Guys, the largest machine we have on the A advent. If a baby gets really upset, it will kill us all. Hey everybody, and welcome to Super Robot Wars Y, where everything I just said is a thing that could happen to us. And we are continuing the expansion pack, because you would love to finish the game, but we don't get that. So hey, we've got three missions related to the new units we've gotten, which is, you know, Ginga Bishonen, Star Driver, Ideon, Space Runaway Ideon, Eureka 7, Idolmaster. There's a lot going on here. What did I miss in the previous video? Oh my, you missed me acquiring like several new units. Here, let me show you. Let me show you all our new units. Yeah, you missed a lot. We have Ideon now. we have Haruka from Idolmaster. we have the Space Bishonen, sorry, Ginga Bishonen, it's Galaxy Bishonen, I believe. Star Driver series, and so that's Takuto in the Talburn. Ange is here too. We've got Cross Ange. Ange has joined us, and then we've got Eureka in the Urs Ragnar. What? Not the units. What's this about power generating babies? Well, you see, Lou came with the Cosmo, like with Cosmo and the Ideon and stuff, and the I'd kind of like inside, you know, the big thing that makes the Ideon go like, here's all my power, tends to respond really negatively if something happens to the baby, and then like, you know, once it gets really mad, it starts generating infinite energy. So you know, it's a bit. Hey, let's do Heroes for All first. So I'd increases from, I think, lost health, morale, and turn count. Well, that's pretty cool. The longer the battle goes, the more likely it is I'll be able to blow up the ocean. Hey, Emogi, Yume. Hi, Takuto. And hi, Sagata and Wako. On the way to hang out with the rabbits. You two want to join? Thanks. It's a Gamma Squad training day. Oh well. Do you want to meet us after you're done? We'll be around. Man, you guys. What's up? It's just... all three of you adjusted to our school so well, and so fast. Well, I had to do that when I came to Southern Cross Island, too. It goes for you and Sagata, especially. Yeah, they're kind of taken over. In a good way, I mean. They stand out for sure. And they got a fan club basically the moment they walked in. It was crazy to watch. Yeah, that happened on the island, too, so it wasn't that big a deal for us. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and flex. Sagata can speak for himself. I'm not exactly a celebrity personality. Oh yeah, Takuto. Zuru wanted to talk to you about something. Really? Huh, wonder what's up. But that's why I invited you guys to spend time. Well, gotta help a friend in need. Let's get moving, Sagata. Wako? Yeah. How much energy does it generate from decapitation? Oh, you know, everything ties? A lot! It would be like plugging a nuclear reactor directly into your own anus, I imagine, if I'm going to be honest. Oh no, my balloon! It's a pinch! There you go. Hold on tight to it next time, okay? Thank you! Uh-oh. This fence's links are coming apart. It's a liars! What? I don't get that joke. There we go. No chance your clothes will get snagged on it now. Thanks so much. You're a lifesaver. Does it all with a dazzling grin. He's a galaxy tier hot. Think of making a move on him? Are you kidding? That deserves to be shared with the world. I'm fine just looking. Takuto hasn't lost it at all, huh? Yeah, this is exactly the same as when he came to the island. It's just how he is, huh? That's right. This comes as naturally as breathing to Takuto's Tsunashi. That's what's so great about him. Tamaki's just like, can I help you, Tamaki? So, which one are you after? Takuto or Sagata? That's kind of... She can answer that later. Oh, Sagata. Well, they're here. Where's Zuru? Over there. That was incredible, Takuto. Ah, come on, it wasn't all that. By the way, what's that notebook for? Oh, this? It's, nothing. Anyway, Mogi said you had something to ask me about? Yeah, jeez. Look at Zuru squirm. Wako canonically wants to be between them, and that's hilarious. Hey, look, it's okay to be greedy sometimes. I think we can guess what he wanted to ask about. It's gotta be a hero thing, right? Let's Takuto to tell him how to get so gallant and charismatic. To be fair, Takuto's definitely all that. A hero. He has every bit a picture of one. What's going on? Oh, it's him again! It's Exposition-san! It's an enemy attack! It's nothing to worry about. How can you be so confident about that? Because the A-Advent has Wise next. They'll keep you all safe and sound. It's funny, I've seen like people talking about like the fella in the yellow hoodie, and no one trusts him. So I'm really waiting to see if there is actually a payoff to Exposition-san. It's heroes for all. Everyone gets a hero. Wako gets two. She knows what she wants. Alright. As always, who is our weakest chips? Looks like it's Bright and yeah, looks like Bright and Suzukaze today. Alright, well, it looks like we've got our two mandatory deployments. We'll bring the other, we'll bring Forte and the other DLC units. Like these ones. I believe someone asked if I, well, like I said, I'm bringing Turbine along to try and get him some kills up, because we are going to be using him a little bit more often. I'll bring Char along. Let's see. Some people wanted to see Kira last time, so we'll throw Kira in. We'll get Soletta, Choo Choo, and Bob. We'll bring along Koji. Actually, at this point, let's bring just the original rabbits. It's probably better I bring them along. I have no idea if there's something up with the yellow hoodie, he just looks so shady. Wow, Azure, you're chomping at the bit today. Let's just say I got some good inspiration. He's not the only one raring to go. Look at him. Everyone loves our boy Takuto, huh? Citizens are all talking about him like some sort of enigmatic hero. My sex is supposed to be Defense Force, not a talent agency. Oh, come on, Mina. I saw the stars light up in your eyes watching that Ginga Bashoden entrance bid. That turn. God's sake. Seems someone has an eye for handsome boys. You don't, Anina? Not quite. I have only eyes for Miss Echika, you see. Okay, that's a little weird, Anina. I am taking out the little pole that I used to keep you at a safe distance from Echika. Kinda get what Mina meant, though. Some Ginga Bashoden fans came out in the middle of battle for a peek. Might have to account for that in our security plans. What's your opinion, Echika? Ginga Bashoden. Great. The representative herself was falling for Takuto. Can you blame her? It's like he's shining. We got some real characters on Team Meteors, but he's one of the brightest. You could say that again. Sorry, Team Meteors? Yeah, that's you guys. You'll start joining the A-Advent once the meteorite started falling, right? Wait, so... does that make us Team Meteors too? We can work that out later. Enemies incoming. These guys back. What the fuck? That's a lot of them. What's with all the units? Formation includes luminescence. It's primarily composed of mechs of unknown type and affiliation. Enemies playing all their cards. Should we take that as a sign they mean business? That would seem like a safe assumption. But they're not going to scare us. Takuto. He's painted a huge target on himself. We don't even know what these enemies are capable of. I like it though. He's being aggressive and taking charge. I should be more like that. I guess there's a benefit to that kind of optimism. Well, we can't let him hog all the spotlight. Everyone's following Takuto's lead. It's really drawing out Team Meteor's spirit. Can you stop calling us that? All units, we have no intel on the enemy's capabilities. But we still have a duty to defend the A Advent. Wish you all the best of luck. Let's follow Takuto's lead, everyone. Come on, everybody. Let's raise it up. Yeah, so, yep, as was revealed last time, Gardam is here now. We don't know in particular if these have any relation to the Gardam we remember from Super Robot Wars V. But, guess we'll find out. That's for the story to decide. Because we had the gold golems from Super Robot Wars X, but they turned out to be from a villain who has kind of behavior similar to something we'll see in Super Robot Wars X, but isn't. So I guess that's just something we'll just have to find out next time. And yeah, there is the usual AI from Gardam appears to be not here, which kind of leads me to believe I have not played this. Every single DLC mission I've ever played in this game has basically been a case of I haven't played it yet, so I'm letting I'm letting it sneak up and catch me by surprise. I'm just gonna bring everyone forward to this part. Oh, geez, okay, we've got range. Yeah, like I beat Super Robot Wars Y by itself as I was playing along here, just because, you know, I really like this game. It's the most ranged, the one with the SMG. It's a pretty powerful SMG, you know. She's also got that height angle, you know, which makes the bullets travel faster. And other things I have made up. Oh jeez, well these guys don't hit very well. We've got the whole A Advent at our backs. So we'll fight to protect them. It's what I want to do and what I ought to do. Also, I didn't end up recording the Videon theme to change it. I should, but I forgot. I had a pretty busy week. All right then. These missions might go quickly because these machines aren't very strong, and we are very high leveled and very upgraded. Yep, everyone's been deployed and used. But what if you couldn't hit her?
地球人類の中でも特殊な戦力と判断。照準調整後発射。ビルクスを捉えられないよね。こんな悪意の塊みたいな機械なんかに飛び込むわよ、ビルキス。
I just like listening to the Cross Age theme. I don't know why, but I find Super Robot Wars Y a very cozy game. It isn't. I like the game. I don't know if cozy is the word I would use for it, but I do enjoy the vibes.
攻撃開始照準調整後
Yeah, Cross Angel always earworms cool guy, which is always a good thing to see.
調子に乗んな遠慮なくぶっ壊させてもらうぜもらった想定外の事態が発生
Alright, someone wants to die. We can allow that to happen and just keep listening to Cross Angel's theme song. Sure.
目標を攻撃
I mean, Angie is technically a dodge tank. You wanted to get clipped once or twice, but she will regen all that back very quickly.
悪意の塊みたいな機械なんかに凍結バレット装填食らいなさい データを本部に送信
The only thing I think is guaranteed for the next Super Wars game is for a new series is Bravern, which I'm very excited for, just to see people's reaction to the plot of it. That's confidence, because I can never predict what they're going to do with the Super Rebel Wars in series. Like, I'll freaking... Oh, it's time for Little O, by the way. It's time for Little O to do her thing. But yeah, like, although admittedly I did accidentally predict Godzilla. It's ridiculous, like, I think about this game. Yeah, but I did that by accident! And one of them was a release date. And none of them have been Gingaiser, which I keep guessing in the hopes they'll add it, but they haven't done it. It's not a black hole, it's pressure. That's just the shockwave, which is even more terrifying actually, because it's displacing literally everything. I will refrain from putting in lyrical ops just so that the VOD is less likely to get silenced. This is how I know gravitational lensing looks like. Oh yeah, oh yeah. How does a punch form a black hole? I'm listening. I'm ready for this. Because it ain't even like an energy weapon. It's just a punch. So I'm sure you with your smart gravitational lensing degree in gravitational lensing. The Dino Xenon theme didn't get claimed. The Dino Xenon transformation sequences, like from the actual show that they showed, even though they're in like a little window, they got claimed, which was annoying. The only thing that's actually being blocked, like claims get made on everything, but it's always like, hey, like you can keep running this video regardless. But the only one that like has been done that's gotten blocked for Super Robot Wars, Y at least, has been, oh look at that actual damage. Anyway, the only one that's actually had anywhere blocked has been that Godzilla theme that played, and only in Russia. So someone in Russia really doesn't like Godzilla. Couldn't explain it myself, not my job to explain it. Sadly with Super Robot Wars V's finale, it got claimed, and that was actually kind of upsetting. Because basically just my entire sections of the fucking final stream just got muted. Although that was primarily because Twitch muted it. Twitch forcibly muted it, and so like, when it went onto YouTube, it was just pre-muted. It wasn't copyright trolls, it was the fact it was a Jam Project song on loop. So, like, Twitch muted the Jam Project song, and then it got... you know, it got thrown over. I'm wondering if my computer is strong enough to be able to record and stream at the same time. I get this horrible feeling it's not gonna work. But I can definitely give it a go sometime or something. Yeah, it wasn't even a copyright troll thing. It was Twitch during its due diligence. You know, Jam Project was obviously on the list of things. And yeah. Might have to figure out what to do with this game, because this happens with every modern Super Robot Wars game. Like I said, when we go into the final mission, I may just like try to set it to record it on my own computer at the same time as I stream. I tried to do it once before, but my computer wasn't good enough, but that was a previous computer, and this computer is far stronger, so it might actually be able to do it. I don't know. Well, we've got quite a few streams to worry about before we get to it anyway. we're stuck in the expansion pack dimension for now. Alright, well, we're at an even 2020 with everybody. But somehow keep like going past it. Don't know how I keep doing that. Yeah, Twitch muting the Metallica live performance was probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Sounds like a good excuse to upgrade. No, I got lucky. I upgraded to a new PC just before everything went to shit. So it did not cost me like an arm and a leg. I did okay. Just like I filled my car up both times when the price hadn't skyrocketed. And I also sort of, you know, invested in and got started on a home just shortly before COVID happened and the price of like everything fucking exploded. I'm very good at just sneaking in before it all goes to shit. It's my talent. It's an expression of your luck that 5 powers if you know it. Sometimes you just gotta be lucky. Sometimes you gotta be lucky. You really just can't comment to the channel. It's like things like that. people will not understand. Honestly, I don't even remember. You might be asking me to remember a reference you made, and I don't remember the reference. I apologize. But, I'm not even going to repeat that for the stream. Because I don't want to. Yep, time for K to just go up like 4 or 5 levels. 2 levels. A shame. Looks like some of the enemy units are separate from the main force. This group is aggressively targeting the A Advent. Have the A Advent temporarily retreat and gain distance from the front line. Aye, aye, miss. Enemies to our stern. What? When? Predicted our response? Oh, we're in trouble. Man, this happens so often. Oh, the A Advent! And of course, these two are gonna throw up. Honestly, I'm throwing out whatever I think will get a rise out of you. Truth be told, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, but when you come in and say those things, I ignore you. I only started mentioning it because other people started talking about it, so... I am very resistant to bits. Had this event fire before I moved the ship and everyone got shoved off to the side. That's pretty funny. Zuru! Takuto! Great hustle, Zuru! Are you kidding? This is all in a day's work for an aspiring hero. Hero, huh? Yeah, I like that. Hey, Zuru! Getting in on your dream. You're on, Takuto. We're doing a real hero team-up today. They're shining. It's like Azuru's glowing. He's reflecting Takuto's radiance. We're giving him crap today. He's a 100% true blue hero. You haven't seen anything yet. These real heroes will turn this around and save the A Advent. He's right. He's totally right. Alright, you two. Do your thing and save the day. Who's going to give him crap about it this time? Or just be tacky? Let's clean this up, Azuru. Right behind you, Takuto. We'll show them what heroes are made of. So, nothing particularly new happened there. But, man, it's kind of... We're just out of range, so I gotta move into just in range. And, gotta do it right. Just fighting by Takuto's side makes me feel like a real hero. Just feeling like it isn't good enough. I have to be a hero.
悪いことをする AI は停止させる。うわー
Yeah, these are actually elite Garda mooks. This was like these units were like at one point a mini boss in V before they became like more difficult elite units. So they're not bad. They're pretty decent. And of course, we don't actually need to power up the beam. A hero. Yeah, alright. A hero! I like that. I'm gonna take a page or two out of Azuru's dream. Doesn't even consider himself a hero.
銀河を走るタウのきらめきタウ銀河ビーム
Yeah, get it? No, I was like 3 extremely large getter machines all glued together, which is like, okay, you're big, I get it. You're a big boy. Nope. We have a single-eyed. So you can do a decent clip of damage. Might as well start attacking. Whoever this is, I figured out my strategy down to the letter. If this enemy is targeting the A Advent, then it might be after my lunch.
皆さんの健闘に期待します。攻撃目標補足。
Yeah, there's no standard for Mecha anymore. It's silly as fuck. And that's good. I mean, in terms of units we've got here, we've got Kamen Riders, which are absolutely normal human Japanese male size. And then we have, you know, we have Gundams. We have super robots. We have battleships that are have like an entire city inside of them. Then we have the Elysion, which somehow manages to rival it in size, which can turn into a giant robot. And then we've got, and you know, and in terms of like bigness, we've also got like Gideon, which is a very tall robot, which will tower over the A Advent, if not be wider than it. It's fat, is what I'm saying. run the gamut. We got some gammuting going on here.
この程度ではエアデントは落ちませんって。
And the enemy knew all our tricks, which is why I'm driving away from them, suckers. I don't suppose you've got a stronger attack I can range you in for. Yeah. Still can't kill him though. We'll just have to solo them. I do want to get Kira some kills, so we'll Snoopy Dragoon it.
終わらせてみせる戦いを数が多くたって
Stands only a 33.5% chance against Scott Steiner and Sacrifice. Unless someone knows what I'm saying whenever I say he's fat. That's such a fucking unhinged promo as well. And there we go. We're getting there. But yes, the surprise attack is now has been surprised.
目標捕捉しました。直ちに攻撃開始。
How much did Scott Steiner have to practice his monologues before he could perform it without laughing? He has the Steiner family had already been like before he did that promo. The Steiner family had already been wrestling for more than a decade. Like the thing is, this is a guy who Scott Steiner is a guy who in WCW would come out and he would say some absolutely awesomely deranged stuff. Like that kind of thing was easy for him. It was second nature. You know, like he is like. People don't give him enough credit for his capacity as a mic guy, and that really activates my C. But yeah, like. It's really funny because I think in some cases, like, it seems like he just wouldn't tell the people what he was going to be doing before he went out there. Because there was at least on one occasion where he got like suspended for a few weeks because of a promo he did. I can say I've never like listened to an interview with Scott Steiner, so the only things I've ever seen of Scott Steiner are well, that's not true. I've seen like a little tiny bit of one of them, but like so I've only ever seen him as the character, so I don't know what he's like. I do remember some like interview someone did with him once, like it was like this on the street interview or whatever, and he called that a particular move the Hurricane Rana. And Scott Steiner got very offended because it's called the Frankensteiner. And he was like, "Excuse me? Don't call it the Hurricane Rana. It's the Frankensteiner. It's my family. We made that move. Fuck you." Yeah, no, I can understand the wrestlers getting upset. It was even more justified, like, considering it was like, you know, like it's one that's like, you know, very important familial connection to him. Hey Char, that guy looks like he's an easy kill, but you beam Tomahawk him. Because we still need to ace you. So Char will eventually be getting a new unit. I don't know where that comes in the general timeline of this game, because like We haven't actually still reached the part where the game would normally give you char, because remember we unlocked a secret that got him early. So couldn't tell you when the charring is happening, but... We just need 2 more kills on Char and he aces. The one good Char. The Char that hasn't committed a war crime yet. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah. Man, he's paid a lot for like the war crimes of himself. I love reasonable Char, it makes me feel better for simping. Yeah, all he needed was somebody even worse to try to do their own version of like the colony drop, for him to not do an asteroid drop. It's really funny because we've got the guy who literally did it here, and everyone in the audience is giving Char shit, and it's just like, Zex Marquis is right over there, guys. Guys, Zex Marquis is right over there. The live-action Gundam will not take place in any animated universe, but its own. I mean, that's just how canon typically works for things like Rooms and stuff. They're like their own little thing. Alright, the DLC update added a couple more missions than it said. There are at least 2 more Relic of Gold missions too. Okay, we will be doing the Relic of Gold missions at some point, because that unlocks another special character. I assume those Relic of Gold missions were done just to help you have a bit more spending money. Man, I am having trouble finding my Ide right now. You can run, but you can't Ide. Anyway, holy shit. Okay. I guess we're Iding. Yeah, so the expansion pack also basically added the characters that you would have normally only gotten if you pre-ordered the game. So that's Masaki and Tsuku was V protagonists. It's a thing. Oh dear. Did that.
感覚を研ぎ澄ませて打ちまくって圧倒する
I love the exists. Well, you know, flip-flops between good and bad all the time. It's like Char literally did that. He had his guy working for Xion Art. He killed a member of the Zabi family, went back to being a Xion Mook, sided with the Zabi, killed the Zabi, joined the Ayug, left the Ayug, came in charge of Neo Xion. Like the man did his face heel turns as well. He just did them slow burn in the wing costume. Well, could we could hit everyone with the power of our Discord server. Unfortunately, the Ide is just kind of staying there. Hold on a second. Can we make you flash? No. But we can make you persist. Yeah, I just want to map attack, you know. I just want to map attack a bunch of people. You know how it is.
こんな悪意の塊みたいな機械なんかに
Also, I think I just used the wrong one.
気合い入れなさいよビルティッシュ一歩間違いだ
Yeah, I used the wrong one. I didn't use the map, which is fine, because for a part of me was like, maybe I shouldn't like map attack literally everybody. Oh well. Yeah, I know. I haven't shown this one off yet, though. So, maybe it's best I did do this one by accident. And overkilled this band into another dimension.
私はこの力で戦う
Yeah, well, you guys live this time.
しゃあ気張っていくぜ思いっきり暴れてやんよこれで終わりだ
Juju is my favorite racist. I just... I mean, technically, yeah, she's racist against people from space. But it's still, that is still a hell of a sentence to read. She's my favorite racist. One bites the dust. Oh right, we've still got who wants to get slagged? God forbid women can't be problematic. I look over at Edge and I say, look, we have been allowing problematic women around for a very long time, okay? You can't even pull that card on me, alright? Support women's wrongs. Lady Ann has been kidnapped, so thankfully we won't be dealing with those particular women's wrongs for a while. I'm willing to forgive Lady Ann because she did throw a man out of a plane and then shoot him, which takes a lot of really just takes a lot of nerve to do. Like, imagine if you missed. Women can't be problematic, then who's hiding all this seafood in the walls? Correct. Everything smells like fucking, like, rotten squid, like, let's be honest here. The women, they ain't been alright for a while and we're allowing it to happen. Keep in mind, I don't have a problem with Choo Choo having like issues with Earthians because it's like, yeah, no, she's not wrong. Those guys from space, you know, they always do be dropping things on Earth. Like I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of all these guys who come from space. You know, like myself personally. And I think things that are in space should stay in space, particularly colonies. We also had Katagina and Ney in previous games. Yeah. Rukoa is dead. Emma should be dead. She's somehow alive. We're okay with this. Katagina is in another universe, thankfully. Hey, that's me.
器とデータリンク。目標を
What Lady Anne should have done is, after she threw him out of the plane, she should have followed him up by, like, doing an elbow drop.
安全係数の再設定を急げ。
Just hits him in the stomach with her elbow, just, like, drives him straight to the ground. She should have done, like, a Kinnikuman buster
未だに射程内
on him.
これを逃してはな
She,
い。
like, followed him down, scored, fallen faster than him, pulled him out of the chair, put him in the buster, and, like, fucking destroyed him.
関節部にダメー
This
ジが蓄
problematic
積。
woman on the A advent is Chise, which is good because she has a shape-changing, shape-changing wyvern. That was a commander increase, I believe. I kind of clicked past it a little too quickly, though. That was supposed to be Lady Anne's mid-season upgrade, the Kinnikuman Buster. They would have obviously, for copyright reasons, called it the Unbuster. Also, Haruka is not problematic either. Haruka is a special little bean, and we love
ドレスナ追いつける。
her. Her mech should be on a watch list. Let's just be honest. If during the adventures with Haruka, her mech wants to go to an island with her, we are shutting the game down. Just so everybody's aware. We will talk about Haruka next mission. Oh no. We're shutting the game down. Damn it, could y'all stop shooting at Kay? She's done nothing. She's done nothing to, like, deserve this. That's the wall right there, brother. When will Shin get menaced by all these terrible women? Man, that was, like, genuinely the funniest sort of sequence for me, was just like, Shin in V when he turns up and goes, Athrun, are you here to make me help you with all these terrible women? And then they're all like, don't you say mean things about Athrun? And he's just like, Athrun, did you come here to show off? Shin was such a little shit in that game. To the point where, like, Kira is like, shut up, Shin, at one point. Imra luckily isn't like that. Like, I'd say more because your raw reaction will be funnier. Let me guess, Imra's got like 3 outstanding warrants, 12 restraining orders, a lifetime ban from a restaurant chain for petty reasons. He really, really wanted smashed potatoes, and they wouldn't give it to him, so he smashed the potatoes himself. Unfortunately, every single potato and restaurant was destroyed in the several mile radius.
大丈夫です、お嬢様。私がダメージをコントロールします。敵は無人機です。
My brain can't always help but take, like, when someone uses the word outstanding to mean, like, yeah, it hasn't been resolved yet. Like, my brain always defaults to the outstanding version where it's like, oh, it's exceptional. So it's like, you've got an outstanding warrant. It's like, you really were the best at the crime you committed. Has Lady Anne ever been playable in Super Robot Wars? I don't think she has, but maybe in 64. Yeah, she never really piloted anything except for like the one time where she piloted like the Wing Gundam, the original Wing Gundam. And even then she like flies it so she takes something. I hate that we made Yufra into some Reddit nice guy considering how he showed in the own series. Look, I'm just saying, maybe lock down your swimsuit photography a little better. You know, they won't give you the Nobel Peace Prize for attempted peace, or, you know, chemistry for attempted chemistry, but you will get an outstanding warrant for attempted murder.
出力ダウンしていきます。
足を止めたら そこで終わりになる
Don't worry, Imber will get his redemption arc, I'm sure. Remember what happened to Shin? Remember when Shin first turned up, and every single time he did anything, we were all like, fucking Shin. And like, people started assigning other people who didn't succeed numbers in rankings of Shin. And we don't do that anymore, because Shin has like, continually been like, he's good now. he's grown and developed, and as has our opinion of him. I mean, they gave Henry Kissinger a Nobel Peace Prize for attempted peace in 1973. I suppose the question there is like, was how bad were things that was the best they could find? Like, that was the best they could find that year. 1973 must have been a really fucking bad year for peace, let me tell you something. Oh dear. Wow, this is doing good. This is gonna do no damage. I'm gonna miss him. I thought we stopped doing that because you stopped using the rabbit so often. Let's not rewrite history when I've already rewritten it, shall we? We still don't make fun of Shin though. Like, people still don't, like, you know, people haven't been talking about Shin being a disappointment. I certainly haven't. Not a map attack, though. that sort of blows my mind that that's not a map attack. Man, you guys are just mean. Yeah, Shin really proved himself. Like, he is a good unit. He's always come in clutch. He's no Black Might guy, the best son we ever had.
敵機の解析は完了外すわけにはいかない慎重にこのタイミングなら
Dang. Ooh, it's going up. It's going up. Anyway, let's these guys with the spicy recon. Okay. Let's go wall you again. I'm pretty sure we'll get through this with all of our enemies defeated this time. Surely this time everyone will get defeated.
全センサー最大化出力最大で発射
Yeah, like, the Idion is very much firing in a lot of directions at once. Not everything's gonna hit the target. Macross, however, those salvos are all going towards the target. Alright, this is my clever plan.
俺とブルーワンが相手になる
Whoever thought to not give Kay's cockpit a chair deserves to be shoved out an airlock. I would assume she's being supported in such a way that, like, yeah, her feet are touching the ground, but, yeah, she's in space. A chair is actually a lot less useful in space than you think.
決めろブルーワン
You most just commonly see a chair in, like, in stuff we see, because a chair is a concept we all understand very intimately. It's when the person is, like, you know, hunched forward with their ass in the air. That's the kind of the weird one. And we've definitely got a few machines that do that. Those ones are the ones where I'm always like, what are you doing? Alright, Choo-Choo. Kill this man. This is what everyone came here to see. They wanted a Choo-Choo moment. Here's your Choo-Choo kills a guy moment. Darling in the Franks. That's a series that hasn't been Super Robot Wars yet.
これで終わりだ。
I watched like the first episode of that, like the first few episodes of that, and was just like, man, I'm not jiving with this at all. I'm not jiving with this thing at all. I'm out. Yes, Rose 3 got the Callum cockpit. Well, we got it. Well, rabbits from. Apparently, there's a. Yeah, there's somebody who can support him. All right. Well, as long as you kill one of them, it's fine.
3時方向に敵
Darling in the
進
Franks is a government-mandated reproduction campaign.
解析完了
Shinzo Abe strikes again.
了解だいずる。
タバリコ海虫だな。
That's a good question. Is there a series where the dude pilots the face down ass up?
期待に応えてこそヒ
Putting
ーロ
in
ー
a
だ。
joke. I mean, it definitely sort of has like that weird sort of vibe to it, but I don't see how that would have succeeded though. Obviously it didn't. And also Shinzo Abe has been punished for his crimes in that regard.
照準補正完了
Darling of the Franks bungled its initial response hard enough that Shiran Sheisho wrote the Iron Widow series as a fanfic. Damn.
元気なのら。
Towards the end, a dude does end up in the Callan position. I like that that's what we're calling it now. The Callan position. Man. I suppose we can have you kill that guy, Kira, because like I said, we need to give you some more
今は
kills.
できることで
Wait,
望む
we
ことを
don't
する
need
だけ
to,
だ
but I kind of, you know, I kind of neglected Kira a little bit.
この力戦いを終わらせるために使う。ターゲット確認マルチロック。
Which of our dudes should end up in the Callan position? Pick 3-5. Okay, well, first one, Jet Jaguar.
想定外状況は想定外
That's basically that's my first one. Yeah, you guys can pick the rest.
Now 今は戦うしかないの
Pokemon
よ
Jet Jaguar Hayate. Alright.
座標軸転送目標位置速度予測進路 87.5%
I feel like that position for a man isn't conductive to reproductive sex, which is why we haven't seen a man in that position. It's Japanese state mandated that you can only put people in reproductive positions in cockpits. All three caterpillars at once. Well, they'd have to all be in the same position because otherwise it would be a lot harder to do the shine attack. We have 6 caterpillars. Well, you know, 3 to 5. What's a 6th person?
ソイン
This is
こ
the
こから巻き返すわよ
we're just getting very unhinged with it
オリ
today.
ニオンの影からこんにちはってな。
You're right.
高学
Masashi
兵器の
in the
中で
position.
もこいつは超デリケートなんだ。こんなの扱えるのは俺くらいなもんだろうな。
Masashi just wishing he had actually died.
今だ。
Chara the Nightingale should be in the Kellan position, all while telling Amuro he's up to something naughty. Oh dear. I know some also to use subtext and they're cowards.
大勝利ってな。
Alright, Oh, so Zakaze has gotten her kills. All hostiles have been neutralized. Cut that a little close. But we made it. Thanks to our 2 heroes. Thanks, Azuru. For what? The whole thing you said. That inspired me to fight. Oh no, I should be thanking you. There's no way I could have gotten out of that by myself. Well, you're not wrong about that. Looks like you got that lesson on what heroism looks like from Takuto, huh? The what now? It's not that... Is that not what you wanted to ask Takuto about? Actually... What? Telling us it wasn't? Okay, I guess I should fill you all in. It's like, I really want to do my hair better. Well, that settles it. We can always count on Wise next. Though, it was a real close shave today. But Wise next managed to get us out of it. Did you see the Ginga Bishonen? It was so cool. You really think so? Hey, you look kind of like a Ginga Bishonen yourself. I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks. But you know it wasn't just the Ginga Bishonen, right? Everyone out there was a hero. They were as cool as can be. You're right about that. He does it all with a dazzling grin. I swear, that's gotta be the picture of hero in the dictionary. No wonder you want to be more like him, Azuru. You know, you're right about Takuto being the image of a hero. But there's all kinds of ways to be a hero. I'm trying to be a hero in my own way, that's all. Huh? So you weren't trying to get hero tips from Takuto? No, not really. What were you going to ask him about? I was just... What are you guys talking about? There it is. That's the smile I wanted to see. Yeah? Then you better draw it perfect, Zuru. It's some very bad news for you, Takuto. Wait, so you... just want Takuto to model for your manga? Yep. Think about doing a school life story. Takuto is perfect for the main character. That's what this was all about? Yeah. I've got characters modeled after you and Sagata, too. Can't wait for you guys to read it. We're gonna be involved in this. I expect it to be a real masterpiece. Got some real standards to live up to, Azuru. Don't know if you can tell. We're kind of manga connoisseurs. I could tell from the moment I saw the 3 of you. Huh? Me too? If you're dreaming of being a hero and a manga artist, I have my support for both, Azuru. You okay with this, Wako? Both of you are in. I'm in. Thanks so much. It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait for you to reach your dreams, Azuru. Yeah, and I appreciate all your support. So, what do you think will happen when Azuru tries to actually put their vibe onto paper? We'll just have to find out, I guess. It's gonna suck ass. What could you possibly know about school life, Azuru? I think that's kind of why Azuru wants to draw it. Because he doesn't got to experience that. Fun fact, I constantly deployed Asagi and George because I was streaming to my close friend who really likes pretty boys and the French. Alright, we got it. Now we just need, what is it, like 50,000? Yeah. 50,000 MXP and we can close off the green side. That'll be pretty crazy when we achieve that. And then after that, we'll probably... I don't know what we'll do. Because, like... I mean... The blue path looks kind of nice. That's like straight defensive buffs. Whereas red is like offensive buffs. Well, we'll figure it out. Anyway. Let's do some more upgrading. Although, arguably, we probably haven't got enough to do some really big upgrades on everyone. Might be just time to start pouring money into upgrading all of our battleships, perhaps. We'll start with the Grand Garan, and we'll just start putting our money into it. So we'll do that. So we won't get there probably today. But hey, you know. Get our battleships up to snuff. And then we'll save the game. It's actually kind of funny. Without thinking about it, I picked up my controller today. You might have noticed I'm not using the keyboard today. I just picked up the controller and started playing with it. I don't even know why, but I'm just doing it today. Didn't even think about it, just immediately slipped into it. Alright. Haruka is an idols master, but wants to be a real idol. She joins Valkyrie for lessons. Very sure they can't hurt you if they're dead. That's how I heal in Final Fantasy XIV. That just reminded me about what they announced for Final Fantasy XIV at the FanFest over the weekend. If anyone's not aware, they've announced they're doing like Alliance raids, which is the 24-man raids, which comes in like 3 arcs over the release of a patch cycle, of a release cycle with the patches. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Great show today, everyone. So Leonard's not handing out the drinks today? Oh yeah, I had a trade with me just for today. I just really wanted a chance to talk to you all. Looking to become a manager? Oh, so they're doing it like they did with Nier? Yeah, only it's going to be Neon Genesis Evangelion and it's going to be horrendous. Actually, I really want to be an idol. An idol. Isn't that what Ember is? An idol? No, I mean the singing, dancing kind of idol. So that's it, Haru Haru. I'd say I'm surprised, but I'm not, honestly. Why'd you become a pilot then? That's sort of a long story. I actually thought I was auditioning to be an idol. It turned out to be a test for idol masters. Idol masters. You mean idol pilots, right? Idols each have their own personality, right? So I'm guessing not just anyone can pilot them. Yeah. So Ember took one look at you, Haru Haru, and it was love at first sight. I guess? Ah, she's blushing. It's true I'm proud to be Ember's master, but you haven't given up on your dream of being a proper idol. I don't know if I'd call it a dream or anything. It's fun pretending to be an idol with my friends, you know. Okay, if that's the case, we're happy to help. Huh? You've got Valkyrie here with you in the flesh. Yeah, you'd kick yourself if you missed this chance. So in a server I mean, someone who plays Final Fantasy XIV, so they've never watched anime, so the game announcement got them to watch Evangelion as their very first anime. Huh. Guga and I were actually talking like yesterday about this. I'll finish doing this, and when we're actually getting to like the battle, I'll talk about it because it's a very interesting discussion. We'll give you a superstar glow up. You won't stop till you're the top idol. Yeah. See, Evangelion is not a first anime. So Valkyrie agreed to give Haruka some lessons. I understand that part. Just wondering why they're doing lessons in the hangar. Apparently it was on Haruka's request. Haruka, stay focused. All the way to the tips of your fingers. Yes, ma'am. Focusing isn't just straining yourself, you know. You're not smiling. Let's see those pearly whites. Yes, ma'am. Not seeing any tension. Okay, now sing. Yes, ma'am. Man, looks rough. Those rough lessons are what makes Valkyrie the stars they are. Ruka's doing pretty good keeping up. I heard she told Kaname she'd take whatever training they threw at her. He's got guts at the very least. Unfortunately, it takes more than guts to be a top idol. Really? I think she can make it. Is that your gut feeling? Hey, I've got my reasons. Look at how hard she's working. Doesn't that just get you right in the feels? Me too. You can tell she's doing it with a special someone in mind. It tugs at my heartstrings. Why don't we take a little break, Haruka? At least they didn't start with Elfin Line. God, that generation of anime just hit different. I'm still good to go. Know your limits. And your instructors. Besides, I wanted to have a little chat. A chat? The effort you're putting into this is impressive, even to us. You've got guts. We want to know where all that comes from. You want to know why I work so hard? Guess it's all because I want the person dearest to me to see what I can do. Oh, she just hauls out and says it. You know scandals can ruin an idol's career, right? Hey, think about that special someone as Haruka's source of energy. It's fine. Well, it's not just my feelings. It's just, when they're watching, I know I can work that much harder. Did you hear that? I did. Just working hard for someone in this hangar. Right now. Seriously? Which one of you sons of... What's the most popular ladies' man around here? Daba? Hey, Damon's a catch too. Okay, second place. Takto and Sagata are super cool too. Tetsuya's got the looks if she's going for a more mature guy. Hey, maybe she goes for the wild guys like Galma. Galma looks up, crab in mouth. I'll point out that we don't even know if our special person is a guy. Not even one of the candidates. Oh, pipe down. Yeah, sorry, Takuma. So, ignoring the commentary from the peanut gallery. I think it's good to work hard for someone, but it might be making you a little bit too uptight. Uptight? Sorry to butt in. This ain't really my place to talk. No, you brought up a good point. Finish that thought, Hayate. Yes, please tell me what I need to work on. Well, I'm a pilot. Me going out there flying and Freya singing kind of pull from the same place. We get our energy from life itself, right? Yeah. Life itself? Right now, you're letting your feelings get ahead of you. And I think you're forgetting something important. You need to be honest and follow your heart. You fly and you sing. So I think you get what we're talking about, right? Flatlined. It's not a puzzle you need to think through. Don't think. Feel. Feel. Just do what comes naturally. Just seeing how Ihate flies, I think I get where he's coming from. It's the same feeling I get hearing Freya, while Kure sing. Training hard is important, sure. But there's something you should never lose sight of. And that's what you're singing for. Once you understand that, I'm sure you'll soar. Soar, huh? Attack? Unfortunately, it's like lessons are cancelled for today. I don't know who or what is out there, but they're gonna pay for this. Think, feel, follow my heart. Same for me. My first anime was Astro Boy, so I'm good. I'm fine. I got the best possible quality you could get for storytelling out of the gate, so I'm good. I really should go back and see like what it was like back then, but it's probably really hard to get the copies of that stuff now. Not the original one, but like the second one they did. Like the original one was all like black and yeah. The original one is black and white. They did another one around the 80s. That's the one I grew up with. God. I just started hearing the Amazing Astro Boy theme song in my head. So Hayate is a forced deployment, Haruka's a forced deployment. We might as well just deploy all of the planes. I wonder what Mesa would have had to say about all of this if he was still alive today. Probably nothing interesting. I'm glad he's dead. And other psychotic things I just said out loud. I've lost my forte. There she is. You know, because we were talking about him, let's bring Callan in the funny seat, and we'll bring Kira again. We'll bring Shion again, and then we'll bring. We haven't really used the Mazingu boys for a little bit, at least not in a way that like makes me happy. So bring those along. Finalize. Why did I get a Kai? What the hell? What did I do? Did I say something? Oh, did I make a joke about Mesa? Sorry. He's dead, it's fine. Hayate, you keep an eye on Haruka. Got it. Sorry, Haruka, not Haruka. Time to switch gears, Haruka. We need to put on our war faces. Okay. That's her war face. Here they come. Never seen these guys before. These aren't Noahs. These guys are slippery. It's hard to get a bead on them. Stop complaining and let your missiles do the talking. Hey, I know what I'm doing. But hurry up and do it. I'm not taking orders from her. Is this really a good time to bicker? Ant's the one picking a fight. Enough. The enemy is waiting us. Friends on from the other dimensions have some sloppy teamwork. They're just trying to play buffer for all the good that's doing. We're all strangers. Probably tough to find common ground, you know. Ready to go, Haruka? Ready. Bisect, scramble. Take down the enemy. Watch over them, Imber. Yeah, so Cool Guy and I were actually talking about how, like, it's kind of a bit tricky these days to recommend Neon Genesis Evangelion, because it isn't really just a, like, obviously I guess the newer movies it's probably fine, but it's probably the best way to put it is it comes from a particular time and a place, not just for Hideaki Anno, who was really going through it at the time, but for, like, the people of our generation who were watching it, like 90s teenagers. There was generally a different kind of mood. Like, the generation that grew up through that was slightly pre-internet, internet starting to come into it. Everything was still very disconnected. It was still, it's really hard to sort of just describe it, but, like, to say there was, like the current generations have a lot to deal with, and a lot of it is very upsetting. Isolation is the problem that we faced back when we were kids, I think is probably the best way to put it. There was a lot of a really weird sense of isolation for a lot of people. And there was enough coming through from around the world, music and things like that, where you could sort of tell there was something else out there. But it was but you were still very tightly constrained. And the generation of parents had gone through some absolutely insane shit, and were projecting a lot of it onto their families. To varying degrees of good and bad. And, yeah, it's just kind of a sort of a thing that, even if it wasn't directly intentionally trying to say things like that, in a lot of ways, that's how Neon Genesis Evangelion resonated with a lot of people. I know that sounds like a really bunch of vague, wishery-washery stuff, but the original Neon Genesis Evangelion was really just, like, perfectly situated for where it was. And even now, if I went back and watched it, I probably wouldn't feel the same about it I did when I was young. Like, Shinji sitting in his room, staring at the ceiling, listening to music on a tape player was a very much understandable mood of that time period. That's all I can really say. Keep it up, Haruka. I keep doing that. I've started to do that now. I can't stop doing it. As long as you remember who you're flying for, you'll go far. Can't wait to see when you really take to the skies. Yeah, so, I haven't seen the remake movies. For non-millennials, best to experience it with Rebuild. Yeah, Rebuild's probably the best way to go with it. I would say watch Rebuild and everything first, and then see the anime and go, okay. I can see why everybody maybe wanted it to end, like, in a more conclusive manner. Yeah, it's not really a case of I don't think people from the current generation could be able to understand it. I think it's just it's a less relatable vibe for them, I would say. Something that's always bothered me about Evangelion is that people who are pining for those simpler times ask for it back, either not realizing or not caring that it was Anno who created that in the 90s, no longer exists. A better version of him has killed that depressed wrecked Anno and replaced him. Yeah, like, he's living his best life at the moment. He's made some amazing movies based on properties that he idolized as a young man. Like, he has been allowed to make a Shin Godzilla, a Shin Ultraman, and a Shin Kamen Rider. And I imagine nothing could have possibly made him happier to be able to work on things that he used to just adore. Living the dream. No, we're just gonna insta-kill this guy, alright? Keep your eyes on me, Ember. I've got this! After all, I'm your master! Shin Ultraman, Godzilla, and Kamen Rider are all good to amazing movies. Yeah! Rebuild is him rebuilding Ava as his new healthier self. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if you look at it from that direction, and to be fair, like, even as a young person, I had heard through the slowly burgeoning internet, the slowly growing internet, like, it was not a secret that, like, what he was going through at the time. And so, like, when you heard that, you were like, no, I feel that. And that also is probably why, like, why Hera states, and now they've given it to Yoko Taro, so God help us. God help us all. I'm not running for Yoko Taro, Evangelion, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I know he when he gets on his bullshit, he does some extremely inspired but also unhinged things. And there's just no way he's not gonna hit me with it again and be like, I'm gonna do it again. Pretty sure Anno has stated he loves Super Robot Wars versions of Ava, right? I don't know about that, but yeah, Anno definitely is a kind of guy who was like very excited to learn that Evangelion would be used in Super Robot Wars games because he loves the shit out of those works as well. I don't remember the name of it, but there was a show that happened in Japan quite a long time ago now, and it was kind of actors playing out the roles of these different creators, like as they were like developing their sort of careers. I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember if it was a series or just like a documentary or something. But it's kind of just like, or like a dramatization. Yeah, but it's like, if I could ever remember the name of it, I would totally like shout it out, because I know some people have subtitled it in the past. God knows if it's still available. It came out I think before the internet really got in shittened, so who knows. But yeah, and that sort of gives you a really good insight into like who he was and how really just fascinated he was by a lot of other works. Honestly, I probably should just have Dorothy wall her, but whatever. Somebody else attacks her, I'll swag her up. If I recall correctly, the story goes the Gainax were worried that Evangelion would not look good in the, at the time, super deformed sprites of Super Robot was. I know the conversation overruled Gainax upper management. Good. That is true. Good. Honestly, out of all of the fucking characters, I think that, like, Evangelion's really did it good in the super deformed style. Because they have very distinct heads. The head designs are very distinct and stand out. Like, why would you not, right? So here's a guy who brings his own wall. That was for Super Robot Wars F/F Final. Okay. Like, I'm willing to believe these things. But yes, as a creator, Anno is a man who has always been fairly humble about his own works and, just absolutely in love with so many other people's works. So like, power to him. And I'm so glad that like he's been able to close off Evangelion in a full modern sense. With I'm doing okay now, guys. It's all right. We can all look to the horizon and maybe hope for something better. Might not get there, but it's worth trying. Get it? I got a Dorothy. If I gotta use Dorothy as the wall, I will. But I wait for him to attack a second time before I do it, because I'm silly.
AI 制御の癖を見抜けば負けはしない。決めさせてもらう。
Braiga sequel, Bruxinger takes place 600 years after Braiga. You'd be surprised how easily Super Robot Wars gets around that. you would be genuinely surprised. I gesture at the fact that we actually have like the Dunbind series that chronologically cannot happen with both these characters standing together at the same time in the same place. And yet somehow we've managed it. So yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, there we go. What's the 600-year evolution of Yay? Yeah, do they Yay in 600 years after the Braiga? I assume Braxinger takes place 600 years later because, like, in Braiga at the end, someone manages, like Kamen manages to partially blow up Jupiter and populate the galaxy, with the system with, like, new, like, planetary masses as a result. In all honesty, it is everyone in the cast dies at the end. Braxinger is apparently the really dark J9 entry. That's nothing to yay about. Well, I'll just have to look that up then, because I am now curious. Oh dear. What? You're not supposed to blow up Jupiter, you're supposed to stuff it so full of monoliths that it ignites into a star. No, Kamen was basically like, we need more planets. I'm going to blow up Jupiter so, like, the debris forms new planets. All the chunks. Every version of the trilogy is based off a different cool inspiration. Braxinger is the Shinsengumi, which fits the darkness because nobody got happy endings in the Shinsengumi. Yeah, that's an understatement. All the chunks of a gas planet? Yeah, apparently the gas was gonna harden and turn into planets, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna assume at the time the guy who made the show didn't really understand how gas planets worked. Yeah, we don't know. There might be rocks in the middle of it. Kamen knew, and his plan does work. So maybe it's you who are foolish for questioning Kamen. Kamen not being in this game, by the way, actually gave me active depression, but it's alright. I got over it. Because I just wanted everyone to experience Kamen. He's absolutely the most Egyptian-themed that you'll ever see. Riker is based on a 70s assassin TV series. Golgo? Oh dear. Who wants to make a particle cannon? Ooh, me!
戦闘準備いつでも攻撃可能です
No, the Hisatsu series. Okay. I was wondering, because I was like, well, that's the only one I can think of.
手法発射
Everyone's just like, oh, me, jumps in front of the other one. Yeah! And this guy's just like, what the fuck just happened? I just watched a man die. And it was hella funny. He was gone all too soon, but he made me laugh the whole way. I kind of want to get kills for these schmoopy boys. So I'm gonna, Assassin Riker is based off Around the World in 80 Days, apparently. I mean, that's a pretty good one to draw inspiration from. I'm gonna be real with you. Some of my favorite series always seem to be the ones where everyone's traveling. Like, Mobile Suit Gundam is, if you think about it, the most cursed Around the World in 80 Days you'll ever see. If you think about it. Oh man. I can actually kill this guy. Unless I move slightly to the side, in which case I can't kill him anyway, so like, what's the point? Alright, let's assault maneuver this guy instead. Me personally, I'll lose to ghosts every time. Also, Season 3, or the third story of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is also Around the World in 80 Days, but with like, it's not a race, it's a time limit if someone dies and you don't get that soon enough. That's another fantastic globetrotting story as well. I quite like that one a lot. Like, that's legitimately the reason why I like it so much. Not for the stands and the craziness or anything like that, I just think they did a really good job with the concept. I guess we might as well just blow this guy up. Hey Grid, how's it going? You've come at an auspicious time. The Super Robot Wars Y expansion pack dropped last week, and I have been playing around with the units that it's given us. Had COVID for the week. Oh god. Yeah, I've heard about it still going around. I'll never be rid of it. At least it's less lethal now. It finally mellowed out. Look, we have Ideon now. This is not a good thing. As we will now demonstrate. That thing is ugly as shit. Also, the robot is kind of weird. God damn, like, I can't believe you have pointed out something that's very truthful. But, are you familiar with Ideon at all? I ask you, knowing that the answer is no. Now the squad is approaching from our flank. Here they come. More of those quick little guys. We can't just let them skitter around. Going out there. Over here. Come get me. Hayate! Just watch, Haruka. Dang, Hayate. They can't touch him. Hayate. His moves are on another level today. Incredible. It looks like he's dancing. That's the number one dance. Hayate's special technique. I get what Frey and Mirage were talking about before. To Hayate, flying is like life itself. We've got another squad incoming. More of them. I'm going in too. Haruka. Those lessons from Walkure weren't for nothing. Also, Grit, this is Idol Master Xenoglossia. We have an Idol Master character in the cast now. I'll show you all the Amami dance. It's no good. They're all hitting her. Stand down, Haruka. Imbra can't dodge these. But Imbra's master. So I have to do this right. Well, it's one of the many reasons Berserk got delayed so many times. It really matters to her. Ah, I see. Kuma? I wonder who that girl's special someone is. I'm sorry, Imba. Such a bad master. I tried so hard to be the best master for you. I've just been thinking about myself when I should have been looking after you. I ended up putting you in danger. That's not right. That's not what love is. I'm sorry, Imba. I've been so selfish. Being loved in return is important, but surviving together is way more important. Need your help, Imber. Let's fight together. They're coming, Haruka. Let's go, Imba. Haruka? That might have not been pretty, but it sure was powerful. That's how she and her partner do things. Haruka, are you okay taking on the rest of those? Yep. Imber and I are invincible together. Invincible? Nah. They're more like a couple of love-struck idiots. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? We'll explain later. For now, you need to focus on giving orders. Right. We've got this. Right, Imber? Oh, I know exactly how you feel. So let's fight together, with our hearts as one. And yeah, Idol Master is like an idol training game series that they decided to turn into a mech anime. And yeah, we call this machine the Little O. Its actual name is Imba. Here's why we call it Little O. It must look pretty silly, getting worked up over nothing. But I want you to know all of me, Imba. Even the bad bits. After all, you're the dearest person in my heart, Imba. He's saying Haruka is robosexual. She's imbersexual. Totem robots! Little O? Showtime. Also, for the record, when I say I was certain you hadn't seen Ideon before, I will say this: you might have seen something from Ideon before. If you've ever seen like that one animated GIF of a baby on a spacesuit in a fight on like what looks like a spaceship, getting its head lasered off, that's from Ideon. That's Lou, by the way. Little Lou. Somebody still needs to do some killing. We've actually got 2 people still need to do some killing. Those guys aren't damaged yet. We should probably work on damaging them for them. So. Oh well, this is the only attack we can hit with the worst attack animation in the game. Here we go.
生きるここで勝負をかける食らえ
I fucking hate that thing so much. What is this attack? It's so stupid. This attack does damage to... It feels like the attack animation's sped up. I don't think I had my fingers on any buttons then. I take damage every time that attack happens. And that really activates my seed. Really? That's a one-shot? Oh, then we'll one-shot.
やるしかないんだこの力戦いを終わらせるために使うターゲット確認マルチロック
Yeah, no, Seed is here. You can't escape Seed. No escaping. It was kind of funny because we played V and X and T don't have Seed, but then they brought Y out and was like, Seed's back, so it makes it seem like it seems like we've had no pause, but we actually had like 3 whole games without him. X, T, and 30 did not have Seed at all, and then Y came out and put him in. I'll put Kira over here. Kira can laser these guys for fun. He needs more kills. We're trying to ace him. Or I'm trying to ace him. Hopefully the next time they do it, they'll do freedom. Yeah, they do the planning and the building for these games at a very early stage, which is why you'll very rarely see, like, certain series in it, because, like, you might get to see them as DLC, but none of the DLC in this game is anything very recent either. I'm sure they're already, I'm sure they're already planning the next game, and I would not be surprised to hear Freedom as one of them. Alongside, of course, mainstay favorite Gingeyser. I'm sure we'll be seeing Gingeyser in a proper Super Robot Wars game someday soon. I slowly turn towards the camera. Circus music is playing. You know, I don't ask for much. Just a little bit of Gingeyser. I just want my fucking insane clown bot, magician bot, to be played. The Gingeyser gift. I don't actually remember which one is the Gingeyser. I actually have 4 Gingeyser things here. I don't remember. They've got that one. We've got this one. Here we go, Gingeyser. Here we go. Let's put that one in. Let's get this in. Let's get this into Super Robot Wars, like, sooner rather than later. They can even play that clip when they first transform. That's my official do it cowards moment. Oh, Callan can kill this man from 1,000 miles away with the Gingeyser is the gift that keeps on giving. Gingeyser's like an anime series where, like, apparently all the people working on it were, like, really good in the field, but for some reason it just, like, it never clicked. So, like, the animation is, like, the budget, and also big budget. It's just like they use, like, animations get reused, like, very noticeably and very constantly. Oh, yep. So we've also got one of the new series that was added was Ginga Bishonen, Star Driver. Gingaiser was a 70s robot anime where like it was semi-comedic as well. So there's like there's an entire thing where is this the one I wanted to post? This guy. Now this guy like armors up and gets ready. He fires like a single bubble from all of those guns. There's like they've got like an entire robot devoted to slapstick. An entire robot devoted to slapstick. The launching sequence for the machines is really funny too, because like even as they're launching, they just like swap parts and stuff like that. It looks so stupid. And like one of the attacks the machine, one of like the main machine uses, Gingaiser 1 I think it is like just like cards. There's like unfortunately it's like I haven't been able to find a full whole episode of Gingaiser anywhere on the internet, which is very upsetting to me. I found a few little things on YouTube, including the fact that it actually had a release in South America. I'm not sure which country in South America, but its theme, its South American theme, is way better than like the theme that Japanese had. Like it fucking slaps. But because obviously it was fully dubbed. And then they like, but there's like this one episode where like a giant robot snake attacks Tokyo Tower, and like Tokyo Tower fucking stands up to being attacked extremely well. Like this thing is smashing into it, and the best it can do is start to tilt it. And the glass breaks. Everything else holds together just fine. Shion versus Cameron. We've been an IQ quiz. Who gets the highest score? Everybody else taps out at like the 10th minute. Everybody else quits, leaving it unresolved. Because they'll do it like a game show. Because there's no way you're getting either of those two guys to do like a fucking written exam, I'll tell you that much. Hey, you missed, pal. Alright, Mars, you reckon you reckon I can find you? There you go. You reckon you can take this guy? Ah, she can take this guy down. She can break these cuffs. Yeah, like Gingaiser is what I want. But like even like the launching sequence for Gingaiser, like all the parts of like the machines are flying off one another and reconnecting everything. It's like so like, and they probably like were really proud of that because they'll be using it every time in exactly the same way every fucking episode. They have all these fighter planes that transform into mecha. Were there any from that series with the A-10's gun? Huh. That would be nice, wouldn't it? But I don't think so. I think most of the guns are kind of like the gun you saw, and then they've got like the missiles they launch. There we go, Mirage is leveling up. Alright, let's get Eureka over here. She can kill the last guy, I guess. She will not kill the last guy, she is... Oh, she might crit! She might crit! Let's find out. And no, do not adjust your TV set, this is not a Zaku. It's from Eureka 7. And she crit. Hey, her name is the show, yeah. And there's still someone alive? Oh, actually there's still many someone's alive. I completely forgot there were like enemies on our flanks. Alright, Ange, you just wait over there. I get the feeling Ange's not gonna get a chance to kill anyone though. I'm pretty sure the enemy are all gonna get like super annihilated in a second. Hey, Dorothy. Make this man not die. And Let's just insta-kill this guy, because I am so tired. Haruka, unless you're showing what it looks like when you really fly. You've got one hell of a boyfriend. Okay.
リズムに乗れてる。
Don't take robots! Look. I'm sure, I can't even make this sound good, I'm out. I stand up, I leave. I can't fix this. This one's beyond my abilities to make excuses for. I'm out of here.
すべて出し切れ。
Is I can now say the super robot was right as a miracle workers. I mean, we've never actually heard what we've never heard what our actual machine feels about all of this. He could be like, "Hey, now I ain't ready for this kind of commitment. You know, I'm just your robot. Calm down." Like, those photos of you in a swimsuit were purely for research purposes.
遅いんだよ。ゴーストに人間が
You've seen this guy. Look. He's just like, "Hey now, don't be hasty." See, because when they were talking about, oh, like, Imbra's got, like, photographs of her, he's got some of her, like, when she's in the swimsuit and stuff like that. All I can think back to is, like, Resident Evil 2, when you can, like, find a picture of Rebecca and Wesker's stuff. And you're just like, ugh. That's just like peak. Ugh. I'm not okay with this. The difference is Wesker has always been a creep. I watched a video talking about like Resident Evil 5 and how Resident Evil 5 is like one of the best RE games of all time. If only just because experiencing it with somebody else and just like fucking ruining their life is so funny. Which is definitely the cool guy and I experience. But what was really, really funny was they made sure to play the sequence from the original Resident Evil 1, where, yeah, RE5 is the one with extra buff Chris. But there's this moment in the original RE1 where Wesker reveals Tyrant to Chris, and Chris just starts fucking laughing at him. And Wesker actually sounds genuinely hurt when he asks Chris to stop. I'd forgotten the delivery was so funny on that. He's like, "Chris, what are you... Stop that." He's not like, "Be quiet." He's like, "Stop. Chris." Oh, I actually respected you, man. Oh. Like, Chris was just like, "That's your fucking ultimate weapon. It's a buff dude in a tank, you fucking idiot." I can be a buff dude and I don't have to be in a tank. And then like RE5 does it. And that's when Wesker dies. RE5 is my favorite RE, but that's because similarly, I have a lot of really good times playing it with Cool Guy. It was basically where we decided we do have a good chemistry together when we play games. I guess we're doing it again. Does Chisei even have parents that care? The only positive adults he has around are Galma and Kiyomi. I don't know. That might be the case. That might be why she doesn't like going to school. That might be why she just likes to stay by herself or hang out with Kiyomi, because, you know, she's kind of neglected, kind of less like doesn't vibe with everything. I don't know. Super Robot was just have to like sort of, you know, push past a few things. But I will say in all the things I've seen about Diana Xenon, I've definitely never seen Chise's parents. In the actual show, we never see her parents. Yeah, there you go. Alright, 2 guys left. Well, we know what we need to do then, and that's kill them.
パイロットがいないなら
Get him, Hayate.
相手の懐に飛び込む
Thankfully, because we're so overpowered at this point, we've actually managed to clock out 2 missions in 2 hours, just about. So we're doing okay right now. It'll slow down as it starts to get later game, but right now we're doing alright. Which is honestly really good. Because they have so many missions added for this year. But yeah, like, I really quite enjoyed Capcom co-op games a lot. And RE5 is a really good one. A lot of people are like, you can't say a game is good because it has co-op, because any game is good with friends. I've heard a lot of like video game critics argue that, and a lot of other people. RE5 is designed with the co-op in mind, where the game is designed with co-op in mind. The co-op does elevate it, because obviously the intention is to get you to experience the wackiness together. And if you actually like poke and prod into RE5, there's more to it than just like you both need to like leave at the same door. All hostiles have been neutralized. Today was a victory for Haruka, Ember, and the love they share. The what they share? I'm 14 years old. Love comes in all shapes and sizes, Echika. Let's just see how it blooms. Ember. I love you. Alright then. Okay, let me introduce him properly this time. This is Ember, my boyfriend. Everyone's just like, what? Hello? Welcome to the art of the LGBTQ. Oh yeah, it's mutual. I gotta admit I'm a little surprised. But seeing them fight, I really do get the sense these two are perfectly in sync. Meaning they're perfect for each other. May I ask a question? Sure. Does Ember possess a heart? Yes. I don't think any of us have heard his voice, though. One's ability to speak has zero correlation with the presence of a heart, or the lack thereof. Ember just can't express himself to everyone in the same way Jet Jaguar does. But he definitely has a heart. If that's how you feel, Haruka, it's gotta be true. So, you were working hard because you wanted Ember to see. Yeah. I let my feelings get away from me. It got me all worked up. When we were in real danger, I finally remembered the reason I was doing this. It's so you can keep living by Ember's side. Don't think, feel. Once I realized that, my body just started to move on instinct. Well, ring the church bells for the universe's strongest couple. Thanks, everyone. The training was worth it. You think so too, right, Ember? The strongest couple in a few different ways. No kidding. There's not even a crack for anyone else to slip in. You look like you want to say something, Ren. It's nothing. It's just, I was doing some maintenance. I saw something. Ember's memory banks were filled to the brim with images of Haruka, taken with external cameras. He's one step away from being a stalker. I guess that's just how Ember shows his love. Well, at least one person's got it. There's a real bond between you two. Don't think you need to push yourself to prove it anymore. Yeah. Is that it for your idol training then? Not at all. Please keep the lessons coming. Ember's rooting for me too. Although, I do remember basically Jay Decker. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's aim for the top, Ember. Together. How is she what is holding her up? Then, let's go home, together. Back to where everyone's waiting for us. He just looks like an angry bird to me, but that's alright. She has raw grip strength. I'll believe that. What was I gonna say? I said, I was gonna say, like, one of the big, like, conceits of Jay Decker is they keep talking about how Deckard becomes sentient, you know, because they're like, oh, you know, like, maybe he awakened to justice, or maybe he awakened because of friendship or something, because, you know, when he was sort of learning as a robot, you know, the young lad whose name I forget at the moment breaks in and comes in and talks to him a lot. And what everyone ends up realizing is the thing that actually makes Deckard able to push beyond his programming is actually loneliness. It's the moments where he's not got that certain someone. Yuta, that's it. He hasn't got Yuta there to talk to him. And he misses that. And he looks forward to when Yuta's coming again. It's actually loneliness that forms the foundation of him being able to transcend and become more human-like. And this need to reach out to others and to, like, to form friendships and things like that. And that's what I always, like, in a way, that's what this robot is doing. It's taking photos of these memories and holding on to them for when she's not there. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. That's the only. I'm not trying to make excuses for it, but I'm just saying, you know, like, that just seems what it is to me. I always loved that revelation in Jay Decker. I was like, holy shit, they nailed that. That is, like, awesome. Yes, that's generally what a spank bank is for. What? I can't believe I read that out loud. And what's he going to spank exactly? He's not. We would all notice if those big pneumatic arm things activated. They would destroy everything, so it can't be that. Cosmo and friends struggle to adapt to the A advent after life on the run with the solo ship. Yeah, I can imagine. Plus, they also have a baby still with its head intact that they need to look after. It's Lou! And he has a skull. There. Who's a good baby? You're a good baby, Lou. We're going to play with you punches. Looks like Lewis and Chum have stepped up to take care of little Lou. Babies have it made, man. They'd have to change in no time. True. They don't have a care in the world. Probably because they don't know how they should have cares. Meanwhile, they seem to have way too many cares. Meaning what exactly? Meaning it's high time you guys tried to fit in with the rest of us. There's no need to build a wall around yourselves. Really trying, though. Oh, you are for sure, Dick. It's Cosmo and Kasha who are. That's our business. We're already doing what's required of us. Look, I get it. Being thrown into an unfamiliar world must be pretty disorienting. But you might as well try to enjoy your time here, don't you think? Quit acting like you know anything about us. Excuse me? Let me spell it out for you. We have no intention of settling into the cozy, complacent atmosphere here on the A Advent. Complacent? We fought literally thousands upon thousands of enemies determined to kill us, with nothing but a single ship and a robot. Sure, you have battles on your Earth, but compared to our world, like a schoolyard brawl. Callan's like, I'm gonna fucking irradiate this man's balls right now. He has no fucking idea what the fuck I've been through. I am going to torch this man's crotch area with radiation. He is never going to have a Lou in his life. Someone's like, I'm gonna punch this man. What? Did I say something funny? Ah, sorry, Cosmo. I'm really glad to hear you say this world seems peaceful to you. Fighting isn't over, much is true. But our world has overcome a great war and is now moving toward peace. The A Advent's the same way. Look, you all do you. Sooner or later, we'll be back in our world. Until that day comes, you're also part of the A Advent. That also comes from, like, an entire star system entirely engulfed in war and suffering. Yeah. Sho took part in an entire war and died. You have to accept that you're part of this community now. Do what I have to, nothing more. That attitude is the real problem here. Okay, Sho, let's dial it back a little, dude. You don't get to tell people about their attitude problems. The gulf between us runs deeper than I thought. You can say that again. They really stand out among the folks that just joined us around that time. Like, Takuto and Haruka are doing pretty good. And Eureka are, well, they're going with their guts, I guess, but they're getting by. Cosmo and Kasha built up a wall they don't want us to breach. After hearing their story, it's understandable. By the same token, though, I totally get Sho's point. Right. This is going to end badly if things don't change. Alright, Sho, Cosmo. That's enough out of both of you. But they can't understand what we've been through. We can't really understand their situation. You sound smooth for once, Takuma. I have my moments. How do you understand when all you've done is fight wimps by slapping their wrists? Cosmo, stop it. Nah, it's cool, Deck. Hey, Cosmo. What is it? Forget about your endless hell battles for a sec. Why don't you tell us about your life in space? Say what? You guys were pioneers, right? Settling on new habitable planets? Traveling across the vast universe to build a new home. That's gotta rock, man. Well, it's not as glamorous as you think. Then tell us about it. I want to hear it all. The highs, the lows, and all the in-betweens. Let's go, Deck. Kasha. Wait, didn't tell us anything. Not in the mood. Come on, Luke. That baby has like one pose that we've seen so far. It's that pose, and I think, like, I'm not sure Lou's even moving. Like, and we even certain Lou is an actual live baby, not just a statue. Like we did just have like a sad noise emitting like lawn gnome inside the idiot. Thanks for playing with him. Hold on, Cosmo. Chum, Lilith, see you later. They left. Well, that didn't go very smoothly. It's because you're too confrontational, Sho. I don't know. Got a long way to go. Ain't no need to rush. You're being surprisingly mature about this. I mean, what? It's not like they're gonna be gone tomorrow. Well, you never know. Might pack up and leave just as fast as they joined us. Somehow I don't think so. Takuma. Still, got a hunch that this isn't gonna end all that smoothly. Takuma's like, no, I get it. And they were never seen again. The cosmos and the Earth. It's like everyone is to sit Cosmo and Kasha down and everyone play their hand in misery poker. Honestly, they're approaching it their own way. They need to do it in like a, man, shit sucks, huh? Haha, yeah, it does. And just like slap each other on the back and just talk about how everything sucked without making it a competition. Just like, you know, revel in the fact shit sucked together, you know? Well, if we're gonna bring, well, obviously we're gonna bring the squad. We're gonna bring Forte. This time we'll bring these three. We will also bring Get a Noir because, yes. Also, I know some people are getting gay withdrawals right now, so we'll bring that out. Also, we haven't really used Dynazenon much lately, so we'll bring those two out. I see someone wants Jeeg. I'll bring these three, and then I'll bring Shion and Char again. Because again, we just need to get those guys some kills. So let's do that. Seems like a good mix. Unidentified enemy formation, closing in on our position. Vice next. Maintain alert status. You got guts, Cosmo. Volunteering for duty. We're just pulling our weight. Can't have you saying we owe the A Advent anything. Still keeping up the attitude? Sho's right, Cosmo. Sure, these folks can get on our nerves from time to time, but life in this world, it's not so bad. That's what scares me. Cosmo. Sooner or later, we'll have to return to our world. We have no choice. If all this was really being orchestrated by the Ide's will, it could literally happen at any time. Are you saying we could get sent back right now? It's possible. We make ourselves comfortable here, and then we're transported back. Will we still be able to fight? That's why we have to keep our distance from the A Advent's residence. But maybe it is just a fool's errand in the end. The fact that Lou has been transported here can only mean that the A Advent has been drawn into the Ide's larger plans. So that means, yeah, this battle is also the Ide's handiwork. I'm sure of it. Unidentified units approaching. Oh boy. Got more of the fucking goofy boys. Oh, and Gardam's back as well. Things are massive! Heavy mobile mechas. They were brought into this world just like us. You recognize them, Cosmo? Yes, they're from the Buff clan. The army we've been fighting this whole time. In other words, those are alien machines. Can't believe they teamed up with those mysterious units. Actually, heavy mobile mechas appear to be unmanned. No life signs detected aboard. Well, without pilots, there's no point in hailing them. They're about to attack. Wise next. Move to intercept. Cosmo. No one is used to fighting heavy mobile mechas than we are. We're taking point. Okay. Ah, maniac. Let's do this. There's no way we're gonna die here. Yeah, so we got the Buff Clan boys again. This time they actually have AI in them. Like last time they had no AI in them. They were like, no pilot. Have fun. Yeah, the world of Ideon is not fun. And obviously by how it ends, yeah, very brutal, very suffering filled. So I can definitely see why he'd be worried about, like, you know, getting a little too soft.
どうです？私の攻撃予測はバッチリよ、ナイン。
Yeah, the dick boosters are certainly a thing, aren't they? That's what I'm able to just go. Dick thrusters. You know, Dick Thruster, the famed Buff Clan pilot. They basically built those in memory of him. It's also got a butt thruster. Or it's the same thruster that swivels between its butt and its front. Which would be even funnier, but I think it's actually got a tube on both ends. Kinda seems like. I can just hit him with the circular.
世界の脅威は消し去るドナイトサーキュラー
Those grabbing claws can't catch. Yeah, I haven't fielded Dynazenon in a hot minute, so it's about time we gave him a little bit of playtime. And Grid Knight unlocks Zeal, which is going to be very handy for us later. I will not elaborate, but you will very much understand when the time comes.
大きさが違っても戦いようはある。飛び込むわよ、ビルキス。
The new cut-ins and animations that you have done for Vilkas are really good. I like them a lot. Like, I wouldn't say no to Cross Edge being in another series properly. I feel like that most of our mechs fighting these things are the same scale difference as the Common Rise fighting our usual enemies. Yeah, they're big boys. These are all extremely large mans that we are fighting. Luckily for us, we're all very good at punching above our weight. I guess you might say that guy got debuffed. Don't boo me. Yeah, I saw 5 come from behind, so it has tubes at the front and back.
気をつけろよ。分かってますって。
Like, it's subtle, and I appreciate the animators did it, but you can see a very brief butt flare from it. Which is also, like, a sentence I just uttered. All the private pilots in talent position.
敵が来るにゃ
They're in a formation, so they're all, like, touching butts. Considering Brygar is a for transforming, bringing all the meaning to the word yay. Infinite car mode. Yeah, I was about to say it's technically like has a car and a space shuttle mode, so it's probably very conventional seats. But I can see them doing it and not even acknowledging it. Nah, when they yay together, they like clap cheeks. I'll let myself out. It's like a high five, but it's like with cheeks. I meant the awkwardness. I just remember, don't half the pilots in 13 Sentinels have similar weird positions? Have not played that game. Really probably should, but have not played that game. Add it to the long list of things I really should get my head in the game and play. Hey, it's time to eat a robot. So he thinks we're wimps, huh? I'm gonna prove him wrong. Pretty fired up today. We'll do it. Show them how Getter and the A Advent fight. You bet. Let's kick the bolts out of these rust buckets.
人間をぶん殴る機械ならぶっ壊すだぶちかますぞカムイバックおう こいつを食らいなだボンバーよく避けられたなさっきのもっと褒めてくれてもいいんだぜ
Now we gotta dodge out of a Getter unit. That's always pretty impressive when it actually happens. Your chip's AI9 is less capable than 9. Honestly, a lot of problems in this game would be like easily solved if 9 was allowed to be a more active character. Like, the shit we're going through here is way less complicated than figuring out how to breach dimensions. That's a good explosion, though. I really like that explosion. this guy can take a punch.
頑張ってインベル正面から勝負だよこれ使うのちょっと怖いけどやるしかないものこれで
It will be very funny when I get around to doing X, and and we get the assistant character for that one, because oh boy, he's a lot. He's a lot. He's a lot in a good way. My favorite thing is he's a bird. You get introduced to him from the moment the game starts. He's a bird, and people will call him a parrot, and he gets very offended. And that's because he's not a parrot; he's a cockatoo, which is probably a lot more alarming for everybody if you know what cockatoos are like. Imagine the response will be, "Oh no."
AI 対人間負けられない
Yeah, if I'd used wall, they wouldn't have hurt him well.
出し惜しみなし持ってけ
But I'm sure the Buff Clan will be unable to keep hitting. Goodbye. That's a very good explosion, man. Considering that these guys are like pilotless mooks being used just to like as a sort of a link to the events of the game, like some pretty good stuff. Oh, we're not even hiding yet. What is this feeling? Why am I getting so worked up? Cosmo, I've gone way too far ahead. Know that. There's no other way. Damn it! Why do I feel like this? Ah, they're getting influenced by that strange sense to fight everybody else is getting stuck with lately.
パンチでやるでどうだ
It's always important to remember, we only start unlocking all the really fun stuff when the IDE starts going up. So with how weak everything generally is at the moment, we probably won't be seeing high IDEs for a while. Beware the IDEs of IDEs. Sucks we have to skip the Super Wars X and T-Pose missions, but it makes sense. Yeah, I just don't want to spoil everybody on them. You know, like on the final forms and shit. Like, if it wasn't for that, I probably would have, but it's like, I can't do that. I can't in all good conscience spoil that. Not when I actually have the real intention of, like, showing it to everybody. No matter how long it takes, I do intend on, like, playing through X and T for everybody. I will be... Will I do those missions off screen? I will do the 2 missions that are bosses, yeah, because there's, like... There are, like, I'll just let everybody know, I think I've already said it before, but there are challenge missions where bosses from V and X and T turn up. As instigated by another character, who I won't say yet. I will do the V boss mission, because we all know the V boss. I will do the X and T bosses off-screen, because doing so will unlock a final mission which will allow us to get another character. So, yeah. I'll do that final mission on screen, of course, so we can all play. I don't think I'll bother doing the challenge version of those missions. Though I guess we'll be powerful enough that like the V version of like the extra challenge missions won't be that difficult, and we can probably clear that pretty easily. But yeah, there will be like, and I will do like all the extra like story missions, everything they've added as well. Yeah, the V1 is pretty funny. The V1 has the final boss uttering probably like a line that actually made me laugh out loud. So I will definitely be showing that one off, I believe. Yeah, the one from V is actually a pretty easy challenge as well, because it's basically just like you fight with a lot less units. Like so you just deploy your extremely strongest units and have them go very silly mode. And we're gonna have lots of extremely powerful units thanks to all the DLC, so that's not even a worry. Plus, I think by the time those missions roll around, we'll probably have a lot more like buffs for all of our characters, as like through the MXP wheel Well, wow, if it's just the buff clan here to get buff. I hated the game with the original level cap. Yeah, they've since raised that. So, oh boy.
次は気をつけるねインベル頑張ってインベル正面から勝負だよ
I forget, did they add the super mega aces as well, where if you get like 100 billion kills, you get even more bonuses? Because I know they did that for 30, and I feel like they did it for this one, but like, I forgot. I will say, in terms of like free content things they've added to this game, like stuff that like they really didn't have to, and like typically doesn't happen with Bandai Namco. like we're getting whole ass extra missions like for free, like that actually have plot attached to them and everything. Like even beyond like the buying the DLC thing. Like it genuinely surprises me. Perhaps we should wall. They gave us so much warfare. Like, perhaps I shouldn't have walled because Ideon does better when they lose more health. I probably should have thought about that. I'm just so used to like being like, no, I need to take this shit. But really, what I should be doing is letting them smash the absolute dog shit out of this machine. I should be letting them put the Ideon in peril. I should be endangering the baby a lot more, I think. We must imperil the children for the future of our Ide. God, there's so many of them. There's actually less than units we have. Just map yourself a bit as a treat. Well, maybe we will and maybe we won't. But right now, we got this shit. Man. Garden, what are you doing here? And what were you hoping to achieve with that one?
後手に回った分礼はたっぷりさせてもらう後悔してももう遅いダブルトマホークそこだ
Super Ace is just the max, fair enough. Because I know they introduced like an extra level of like Ace. The Super Robot was 30, because they added a whole bunch of other stuff and they were just like, everyone's kill counts are going to go so high that they're going to like hit the level cap. And it's like, that's no fun, so let's raise the level cap. Yeah, Super Ace gives plus 50 SP and extra credits, yeah. Oh, we jumped to 3 very quickly. Cosmo, Gauge is rising. Right now? Hell. More enemies incoming. And they're so buff. It's more of those giant robots. Ah, what a pain. Don't be intimidated by their numbers. What? This is our fight. It's up to us to protect the AI Advent. Cosmo. Listen to us. One machine can't handle all of them. One machine can't handle them. Ideon is not one machine. Cage, it's skyrocketing. Is the Ide responding to our will? Cosmo, is this what you were going for? No. Cosmo, don't rely on the Ide. We have to survive on our own strength. Cosmo? You're exactly right, Cosmo. What are you... I get you. You're fighting your own battle against Ideon's power. The power of Ideon is beyond our human understanding. It's only natural to be afraid of it. But how about this, Cosmo? Instead of fearing it, try bending it to your will. It's power. Is it the Ide? Nope. This one's called Getter. To be honest, we barely know what it is. And in the meantime, we'll use its power to fight. This baby can pull off some pretty cool stunts, you know. You guys are crazy. I thought you said we were all cozy and complacent. Let's see you do better. You're on. Guys, I know he's right there, waiting for us. Give him hell. Show them your desire to keep living. We're in this together, Kamui, Baku, Cosmo. I know. We're doing this. Right. I don't care about the Ide. We're going to survive on our own. Hell yeah. Your machine is powered with horrible, terrifying stuff. We already got that. We already got that in spades. Didn't you see his bite and everything? That was us. But yes, if I think it's the scariest thing on the block, it still is. But anyway, we've got some contenders, and one of them is, of course, the power of just doing whatever the fuck it wants. Idiot is too strong. Build a newer, weaker one and seal this one away in the basement. That's the getaway. Have you considered just powering the Ideon with like electromagnets? I think that'd be pretty cool. It looks like you could put some drills in its arms and make it spin. Just let's not have the baby inside of it. That, you know, we're not putting a baby in the centrifuge. Give it some yo-yos? Yeah. Yeah, 70s robots love yo-yos. I was gonna say, surely you wouldn't be so foolish as to continue to, Have you considered powering the Ideon with dead girlfriends? No, we're not doing that. No. Nobody, no dying to power the Ide. Well, no. Have you ever considered powering it with dead children? Okay, alright, everybody calm down now. Okay, look, we were onto something before. We were definitely onto something before. Now we're going into the mistakes department. We've gone past the good ideas department, we've entered the bad ideas department. I've opened the door, I look in, you're all sitting around a table in various states of like drunkenness. Like no one's been wearing a tie anymore, they're basically just like hanging from the ceiling fan. There's like at least one of you is like getting slapped in the head by them every time they go past because you're like sitting on the table. There's like McDonald's everywhere, just like with like one bite taken out of every single burger. I'm just like, oh my god. Shay's up there with the fucking PowerPoint presentation of just how many girlfriends we can stick inside the Ideon. I try to close the door so no one notices me when I walked in the wrong door. As I softly click the door closed, I hear someone say, "Have we tried powering it with photon power?" And then everybody else in the room goes, "Yay!" Alright, well I guess we're gonna be doing a lot of this. Looks like Cosmo finally broke free of those chains. Your personal brand of snark is actually useful on occasion. Yeah, well, words are nice and all, but a real man is all about action. Let's go, Kamui, Baku. Time to show the enemy and Cosmo just how terrifying Getter is. Drag Sky back in to have him hear my presentation about how merging different mecha power sources is a good idea, I promise. I mean, we did see in V that they used Getter power and Photon power for Emperor G. So we can't say, you know, like, it's too wrong, but at the same time... It's a little concerning. I'm a little concerned. Pretty sure that's how the original Mazen Kaiser was made. The Super Robot was one, I'm assuming when you say original. Because obviously the OVA one was, oops, I made a robot that's way too extra. I'll just seal it away and make a less insane robot now. Maybe the Ide really is egging us on to fight. I'm not just going to obey its whims. I'm going to live. If I have to bend Ide's power to my will in order to do so, then I'll do it! Because our high performance AIs are not really getting the cost-effective attack guy get thunderbombed. They have two choices. The first is to get thunderbombed. The second is to get ided. They're on an iding to nowhere right now. Interesting when the gauge when the gauge was like, oh yeah, it's gone to maximum. It hasn't actually gone to maximum. Because if it went to maximum, we'd have way more energy than we do right now. I think we got plot-ided, actually. Oh no, here we go. We've leveled up enough we can use the sword at least. I love telling people about the weird Ideon versus Gundam manga. There's like a weird little, like, I don't know what it's from, but like a weird little animation where a GM just goes crazy and turns into Ideon. It always cracks me up. Man, if I had that in the fucking center of the screen this whole time, I apologize. Essentially, Hamon Khan finds what's left of Ideon after the universe reset and activates Amuro Charge. You don't have to fight it. Jesus. The end of it, Judo is just like, I am really leaving for it. Like, I'm really going to Jupiter now. Fuck you guys. And he gets there and goes, well, Jupiter sucks even more. I'm leaving the star system. Still got plenty of guys left to get laser beamed. Come on, give us another level. Give us some more eyed. We're out of yen, huh? As if. Tira looked up Idion and even the confusing Wikipedia summaries enough to tell me that this shit is fucked. Never mentioned destroys the universe, wasn't kidding. Yeah!
むざむざ返してたまるか。こっちだけパワー上がってるんだ。なめるな。
お兄さんの方も OK よ。コスモ。
いけるぞ。イデオンソード。
I think the thing that I always love about Idion isn't like you can sort of see it's very minimalist in its movement. Like this thing isn't actually trying. Like it's not trying. And it still does this kind of damage. Like, and when it tries, everyone's fucked. It's one of the things I like about it. I have not been exaggerating when my response to it was, oh no 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 no. You're fine. You're walled, remember?
コスモ、つかなくていいの？反撃できるんだ。やるぞ。パワー良好。ニュー加速器作動。
お兄さんの方も OK よ。コスモ。
いけるぞ。イデオンソード。
It's sort of the very simplistic way it sort of sets the hands up and then just like closes the fists. That's a very good image. There we go. This manga confirms that the specific continuity, the idiot created new types so humans could understand each other, and the horrific circumstances that created it wouldn't happen again. Oh, the idiot working to make sure no one makes idiot. It's pretty good. So Idion is stupid. Well, let's be honest. I think whoever made a giant robot that could destroy the universe is probably definitely stupid. Sadly, if we go by the general continuity of Gundam, mankind creates the turn A instead, and and then just starts like civilization resetting on the regular instead. Actually, the idiot realized it didn't work, so it decided to remake the universe again. And Charon Amuro killed it before that happened. Okay, good. Should know his role. He's had his shot, he's destroyed the universe, he needs to calm the fuck down. A little too big for its britches, honestly.
やるぞ、マクロスキャノンだ。発射！
It's an insane manga. If you can find a translated version, read it. There's a lot of really fun, like, mangas, like, with, like, weird crossover stuff like that. There's actually a Alpha Gaiden, Super Robot Wars Alpha Gaiden manga, which is like a prequel to the events of like it's not really a prequel. It's basically what happens when the cast of Super Robot Wars Alpha Gaiden are thrust into the future, and the doomed timeline they basically leave behind. Which definitely sounds like a lot, but it's kind of interesting because it's basically Relina trying to like manage all the fucking things going wrong while everyone else is missing. Like all the heroes are missing basically. It's kind of funny how many less kills Ciela has. Might as well.
この間合いならいけるにゃ。
よし、仕掛けるぜ。行くぞ。アカシックレコードサーチ。サイバードチェンジ。
Because like the thing about like Alpha Gaiden is it's kind of like a story between Alpha 1 and Alpha 2. There's this big cosmic like something wave of energy coming towards Earth, and they're trying to set up a shield to protect against it. But like in order to do it, they're going to need all the robots to do it. But then they're all like thrust into the future, thanks to Shu Shirakawa and some other shenanigans. And so they basically end up in a timeline where like the ramifications of them not being around has resulted. And, yeah, it, you know, and that's where, like, the setting, the Shavonguru, Turn A, After War X all take place in, and their units appear in it. It's kind of funny. You know, if you like mass death and suffering.
月は俺の方にあると信じる。ポジトロンバスターセット。
エネルギー充填。
ぶち抜け。
It's also kind of really funny because it hints at all these events that could quite possibly happen in Alpha Gaiden 2, and then at the start of Alpha Gaiden 2 somebody like prevents all of it from happening, which is kind of funny. Hey, a 9-Nose Bravery now there as well. You know what? I ain't gonna take that. You're going down. That's just how it is.
AI の動きにはパターンがある。スタンショッカー発射。そこ。
I understand the Big Zam 2 being in that manga is somewhat odd, but like, let's be honest, at least it wasn't Big Zam 2.
ドライブ出力 120%。やるわよ、ナイン。
Once we get the Big Zam in Big Frills, the Federation is doomed. Are you booing me twice? Is that boo too? Cool. There we go. Another enemy dead. I'm thinking I'm just gonna... I think we've got enough. We don't really need to, like, soul our way through these enemies, but we're definitely going to, drill the hell out of them. So this question has been asked me before, if I could be taught to pilot one mech in fiction, which would I choose? I don't have to find any wars where they just be taught to pilot it. But actually, this is sort of different, because when someone asks me what mech I would pilot, I'd be like, well, if we're talking about a situation where, like, if it's me personally, and I basically just get given the mech and have to work with it, I would pick Big O, assuming I was allowed to use it. Because Big O definitely has a lot of, like, control scheme I can understand. And also a lot of power, so I don't have to move that much. If I could actually get pilot trained in it, though, that's a different question. Huh. One mecha in fiction that I could get flying lessons on. I mean, see, if I'm going with my heart, if I'm going with my gut, I'm gonna say something that all y'all might find a little bit unhinged, but I'm gonna say it anyway. The Mac Knife. It's gotta be the Mac Knife. I know so many people are gonna be like, the what? The what? The Mac Knife. The Mac Knife is such a fucking sweet ass machine. I love the Mac Knife. It's like one of my favorite machines from like Reconquista in G. You only get to use it in like one stage as well in X. It's like, it's such a cool ass machine. And plus you get to yell out, Mac Knife food. Yeah. No, I thought about it, and at first my brain was like, what about the G-Self? The G-Self would be pretty good. And I'm like, yeah, the G-Self is pretty good, but my brain then remembered, oh, the Mac Knife, that sweet, sweet summer child. I love that machine so much. Its mobility is super good, but it's not overwhelming like other mobile suits. And it kind of has a semi-flight mode, and it also can kick missiles at things. And has really cool lasers on its fingers and stuff like that. Yeah, no, it actually took me to like figure that out a lot quicker than I thought I would. I have a weird one, either the Maxter or John Bull Gundam. Maxter is a pretty good option too. It has a cool ass hoverboard. You can't go wrong with that. Anyway, I'm just gonna like start instant killing these guys out of laziness, because we know we're not gonna have to face a boss or anything like that, so we might as well just start pushing this shit in. Another lane, you're taught by the original pilot. Well, that's even better. That's even better because I actually really like Mask. So him teaching me how to pilot it would be really, really cool. Yeah, no, I would still want to pilot the Mac Knife then, like, because I think Mask is as cool as fuck. Honestly, I like all the characters in Gundam Reconquista in G, but I like Mask as his motivation as the masked rival character. Oh, looks like we're just gonna yay this man out of existence. Oh, you guys are gonna get multiple yays. You lucky little devils. Like I think about Super Robot Wars X, I'm like, oh man, it's got like so much Gundam Reconquista G and stuff in it. I could talk about how much I love it every day, every yay. So it's definitely going to be a case of like there'll definitely be lots of moments where I stop and just talk. Yeah, if everyone else has a particular machine, you would feel about, you know, like a machine you'd like to pilot, and even better, a machine you'd like to pilot if you were taught by the person who was actually like, you know, the person who was the original pilot. So
人が乗ってないのなら少し気楽
I'd be interested to see what some people say, because there are so many mechs out there. Like, I instantly gravitated to one that, like, my soul loves. Because, like I will always love the Mac Knife in my soul. If the Mac Knife was, like, more usable in X, it would be the perfect game. Like, if we got to keep it and assign it to another pilot, that would have been so good. I would have been so happy if we could have just, like, taken, like, I don't know, like, one of the other Gundam franchise pilots that weren't doing anything, and just fucking put them in that. Imagine being taught how to use the Chun Bull Gundam by pre-addiction and fill this Chun Bull Gundam. Oh dear. Gentle Chapman. I was gonna say, is his name? I don't remember the pilot being called John Bull, but that sounds really funny. So I just said it out loud. This point, I'm just shooting these men to death. Yeah, I actually slept a decent amount last night. I did play a little bit of the new Helldivers. I did play some of the new Helldivers update last night. They've added more mechs to the game. They added this one machine called the Lumberer. It's got a flamethrower on one arm and like an anti-tank cannon on its other arm. I was in love. I'm still in love with it. I think it's my favorite mech suit that they put in the game now. They've got 4 mech suits in the game now, so perhaps you might be able to argue, well, that's not a lot. But it's like, I think it's really, really good. Jehudi would be a really good option too, because you'd also get you probably get good choices on who to teach you, but also just Jehudi itself would be like nice to talk to. Yeah, it's gotta be the Mac Knife for me. An elite mook suit, basically. I think that defines me very nicely. I would go for an elite mook suit. Put your clothes back on edge. You're in space. I could be taught by Dogbert himself, Dingo Egret. Yeah, well, never forget the Zone of the Enders 2 has Kojima involved in it, so that's why everyone's got really fucking silly names. Never forgetty. Oh, they're supporting one another. How rude. Xion, kill this man. Dingo gets out so you can pilot immediately starts dying. Ooh. See, if I was gonna pilot the Zone of the Enders machine, it would be the Big Viper. Especially if it plays the theme song. Ah, man, the Big Viper theme in Zone of the Enders 2 is such a fucking good track. God damn. See, that's why I've said before I would love the Zone of the Enders games to get into the Super Robot Wars game at some point. Because, man, those theme songs. And these days, Konami seems a lot more open about doing this sort of thing, so I feel like now is the best time if they're like thinking of putting it into a game or something. Like, now might be the best time for that shit. Like, get me some of that shit. New type level 7, damn Char, you up in the world. Imagine piloting a combiner. Which combiner would you pilot? Well, yeah, obviously Gingaiser, and obviously I would make Cool Guy and Soul pilot the other 2 machines. That's my super robot team. It's me, Cool Guy, and Sol. That's my Getter team. If I had to be a fucking Getter team, it would be me and Getter 1, Cool Guy and Getter 2, and Sol and Getter 3. Hands down, every time. Like, we would never be able to do the shine because we'd never be able to like do like our attacks intention or anything like that. I feel like Sol would intentionally sabotage Cool Guy every time. But yes, I absolutely, it absolutely would be Gingaiser. I like the implication that I'm the local equivalent of the unrepentant terrorist. I mean, that's only one of the versions of him, you know, like, Hayate is like, you know, he's only an unrepentant terrorist in like the original version. Hey, and there we go, we've learned Zeal. Anyway, time to idiot this guy out of existence. You could be a feisty woman or a weird dinosaur, man. This is true, Cool Guy. Sky's the limit for you. You could be doing so much more with your like Getter 2 status. Sol probably, I would say, isn't big or thick, but I would say he's definitely hard. He has caught so many diseases and survived them, despite the fact they've ravaged his poor body, while also working a job and also making a video game. So honestly, if I was thinking of someone being tough enough for Getter 3, I think it would be Sol. All hostiles have been neutralized. Getter and Idion. What a display of overwhelming power. Sechika? What? Huh? I'm glad we managed to protect the A Advent. The power of Idion is eyed. It's very similar to the power of the A Advent. What is this ominous foreboding I feel? The end of the universe, don't worry about it. Not bad, Cosmo. Right back at you. I'll admit, I respect you a bit more. Hey, don't be shy. It's not just me you respect, right? Instead of newfound respect, bet you're just finally showing your true feelings. Well, so which one is it, Cosmo? Who really cares at this point? That's the spirit. If you're gonna go toe-to-toe with the Eyed, you're gonna need that backbone. Toe-to-toe with the Eyed. Us. Facing the Eyed. Cosmo. What is it? I think I understand you better now. Stop acting like you have me figured out. There's no point in hiding it. Show's already sensed your aura, you know. My what now? When Idion unleashed its power, I felt the strength of your will at the same time. So I understand you better now, even if only a little. He's like, the fuck is with all these people and their aura readings and getter energies and shit? Did you have anything to say about that? I don't think I'm prepared for a conversation about aura. Yeah, Cosmo, correct response. My point is, we're not that different. We're fighting to survive, just like the rest of us. Exactly! Right now, our destinies are tied together aboard the A Advent. It doesn't matter where we come from, nor where we're going. Right now, we're comrades. That's all there is to it. Comrades, huh? Aha! Cosmo was smiling! Wow, I didn't know you had it in you. Ange, go wear pants. Is there something wrong with me smiling? Not at all. The A Advent is a country of freedom and peace. Everyone in Wisedex is free to smile. That's what makes it great. I guess that's not so bad after all. Right? Takuma. I understood what you meant, you know. Your words had weight. Don't you dare lose to it, Cosmo. I don't plan to. Now, as a reward for my amazing pep talk, you gotta tell me all about your life in space. Alright. I'm going to teach you just how small your world really is. Spare us the sass, buddy. John's just like, in a manga, Felt it too, didn't you, Char? The power of Ideon. The Eyed. It's the collective will of countless individuals. Is it trying to lead the A Advent somewhere? If so, where exactly? This is all going to culminate in a visit to the corner store to get some milk, and then he actually, like, leaves. I have to go back to my family now. Well, we're definitely not at 50,000 STG yet. Let's just keep on upgrading the Grand Garage for now. And we're done. Gosh. I'm gonna, for this particular one, I'm going to upgrade its movement. Because it's not an energy hog. I don't think the stat ups are going to help it too much, but a capital ship being able to move around more freely, especially one that has repair and raise spirits and stuff like that, that seems like a gimme to me. Now we're going to start working on the Cap'n. +1 ranging all of the, like, the attacks is what I'll probably do with Bright, because he doesn't quite need his movement as much. So let's go save. Me and Flowerfields don't exactly match. Yes. And as you can see, we've actually made pretty good time. 6 minutes after the 3rd hour, and we're still going strong. So we'll go. You're not ready, Kai. For the clown? Yeah, I see. Team Meteors finds it hard to get close to one another. Behind the scenes, darkness rides. All right. Well, looks like we're up against the clown. The clown. If you remember at the end of the Eureka 7 mission, the clown appeared and met with Dewey. It smells wonderful. Doesn't it? I knew you'd like these tea leaves, Ange. Thank you, man. I couldn't ask for better. Well, enjoy yourselves. So, what's all this then? What do you mean, what's all this? Heck if we know. Wako's the one who called us all up. Wako, are you trying to redo the party to break the ice? Well, yeah, basically. I guess you could say that I want to get the girls of Team Meteors together. Ugh, Team Meteors. We're stuck with that name now, aren't we? So, did you get dragged here by someone else too? I'm just here with Iris. I brought my child. Didn't have to come. Yes, I did. Still stuck as a guardian here on the Advent, huh? That's my mission. Right. Well, this is turning out just as bad as I thought it would. Callan! That's enough out of you, Callan. So guess what? Original Wise Next Girls crew is here to help. Wouldn't hurt to take the chance to get closer, right? Get closer, huh? Honestly, I wish there's some folks that learn to keep their distance. I'm sorry? Are we just annoying? Oh no, I didn't mean you, Haruka. I meant, you know, them. Man just got such dignity. It's underpinned with that wildness. She's just amazing. Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, Exposition Kun. You made a play. Hey, careful where you make that. Hey, careful where you make a pass. She won't just put you down. She'll slam your heart like a glass ornament. That experience talking? Yeah. Oh, Exposition Kun, you got shot down so bad. Ah, the unwanted Sutra Brigade. Being hit on by guys like that is just plain insulting. It just means you've gotten used to the A Advent, right? You of all people don't get to say that to me. What's that supposed to mean? Well, here we go. Yeah, anyone could have called this. Okay now, none of that, please. Everyone likes the A Advent, symbol of peace and freedom, right, Ange? Well, sure. All that aside, I think it is true that you've gotten easier to talk to as you've gotten used to the A Advent. Yeah, you know, I've got a lot I'd like to ask you. Hold on, you want to have a chat? With me? Well, yeah, a bunch of us do. Probably really interested in you, Ange. Guess Ange is just a name associated with mystery in any world, huh? Right. Don't let him make you take off the cravat, Ange. Don't let him know nothing about you. You keep that mystery. Look, I'll be honest. I don't really appreciate folks butting into my life. Ooh, see? You're so cool. I mean, I definitely get how you feel. Still, though, wouldn't be that bad to just talk for a bit, would it? Tell us what you like, what your hopes and dreams are. You know, that sort of stuff. My dreams, huh? Just a hard mental shot of her just kicking Embryo in the nuts over and over again with like increasingly comical cartoon noises. Hopes I used to hold on to were shattered. Lately I've been thinking about something. What's that? I don't know if I can define it. Still, sitting here and sipping a bit of tea, I feel like I'm getting a clearer picture. Maybe it's thanks to the cafe's tea. Honestly, anything I want to do is going to have to wait until I get back to my world anyway. So, you do want to go back, Ange? I guess. Honestly, I've got a lot of bad memories left back home, but there's also someone I need to settle things with. You mean, an enemy of yours? Less an enemy and more an annoyance. Oh! Still, it's someone who I need to see pay, even if they're less than an insect. Oh, talk about serious. That's kind of spooky. Well, anyone waiting for you back home? Oh, Ange has a harem. Honestly, I wonder. That's. It's funny to say that, Ange, considering you end up with literally everybody. Ooh, lover maybe? No comment. She's like, there's a guy who has seen me naked more times than is actually like necessary. But I do kind of vibe with him. Everything else is lesbians all the way down though. Ah, come on, spill the beans. Tell you what, y'all treat me to some cake and I'll think about it. But you'll need to satisfy me. I've got a serious stomach for cake. Hey, Chisei, you bet. I'll get Echika on it. Unleash the cake master. Okay. Definitely can't eat a national budget's worth of cake. Where are you going, Ange? Seems to me I'm fighting a losing battle here, so I'm gonna switch battlefields to somewhere where I've got an advantage. Somewhere Ange has an advantage? So, want to compete over in the simulators? Give me a break. I don't want to have to fight on my day off. Not too far off, though. Let's face off at the arcade. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Try and keep me amused, Allenby. Really seems like Ange has found a place in the Advent in Wise next. Ah, no! No! He's here. Oh, burn the cafe down. May I place an order? Oh yes, of course. This is a lovely city. Are you new here? Yes, I just got here recently. Fuck. God damn it. I mean, we all knew it was coming. But it's just like, I mean, really, like, it's like a cat that, like, sniffs something it doesn't like, just starts throwing up. That's me. Alright. Well, who's our people that need it? Oh, there's plenty. Honestly, everyone's sitting at a little bit of 61, so we'll just select these guys. Alright, well, we've left Raiden and Combat the out of the fun for a while. Same with Daba, Camille, Amuro. We'll bring Char and Shion, but, like, where is she? Wait. Is she a mandatory deployment? Oh yeah, she's a mandatory deployment, so I don't need to look at Forte. Get these guys in. We'll get Roger, Double. Might as well bring the crew we haven't done yet. Yeah, Char is pretty close to Ace, so we definitely want to bring him along. The unidentified enemy forces disregarded our warning and are continuing their approach. Same unknown hostile from before, huh? I must say, it's unpleasant being constantly harassed by these unknowns. Prioritize getting some kind of insight into our foes in this battle. Hear that, Ange? Need them to be more than molten slag. What? Did you come out here just to lecture me? Please, I haven't got that kind of time. Anyway, no, you're not like how you were when you first got here. I don't think it'll be a problem. You may have way too high an opinion of me. I'm just here to take out my anger on these idiots. Losing to Allenby in the arcade really got under your skin, huh? Don't worry, Ange. You just went up against the champ, that's all. Please spare me. Let's get rid of these idiots so we can have a rematch. You were always on edge not that long ago, but you're good now. Enemies incoming. All units, prepare to engage them. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hit 'em. Sure is a lot of them. I see some heavy mobile maker, too. Looks like this is a full force attack from our mystery aggressors. Watch out. Some unfamiliar units in their lineup. Oh, no. They seem to be machines split into dedicated melee and long-range duties. Our enemies are still an unknown factor. Want everyone to remain wary. This might be a bit much to just blow off some stress. Sorry, stutter. I need a drink. You think so? Me? I kinda hate these guys, stalking around, hiding their identity. On top of that, you think they get to use force and numbers to shut us down? F that! Ange? Language? Ange is burning up. Fighting spirit's burning like a torch. Took her no time at all to get ready to fight. It's like a living fireball. Makes me wonder what kind of life she's had. Hell yeah. Come one, come all. Everyone's welcome at my beatdown party. Alright, well, let's take a look at the new units on the battlefield. It's the Orcasula Dans from, Hey, there we go. It's the Orcasula Dans from Super Robot Wars 30's original foes. Sadly, no one is piloting them. So we've got the punchy version, and they have support attack and support defend. Yeah, okay, so we may get more insight if we had a particular secret character in here. It is just not letting me... Oh, it's because I'm not fucking over them, because the game is being weird about everything again. Yep, and then of course we've got our funny long-range version. That's about it. Not much to say of them besides that. Okay. Alright, well, we might as well just drive forwards and get to killing them. Here I go, getting to killing again. Well, we might as well get started and see if we can start getting idiot punched into. Let me grab a drink from the fridge here. Need a drink. I'm thirsty. I've been doing voices for 3 hours now. I ran out of coffee like 1 hour ago, and it ain't very hydrating in the first place. Someone's basically just stealing machines from other dimensions. Does that mean we're gonna get the T-ones? It's gonna be the T-ones eventually, right? Well, well, this is gonna end very quickly for this particular guy. God damn.
あれはインベルとは違う悪い機械コラプサーを使います離れてください
I think the Imber is the bigger O rather than the little O. No, it's only, like, that's why I kind of said, like, alternatively we could call it the lowercase O, because it's not a large machine, but it's still an O. It is worth noting, we have Big O, we have the O, and now we have Little O.
Yep, やっぱ頼りになるな相棒射撃で行くぞ分かったトリガートリガー外しゃしねえ
I still think Big O is the bigger O, and that's because when he gets in range and actually hits the sudden impact, it's like, oh, okay. There's just something terrifying about that one.
勘がバッチリ当たったぜ。
Yeah, it's so wild seeing guard him again. Even after such a short period of time, it's weird just seeing him in this game.
タウバーンの輝きとくと見ろ距離を詰める
It's still Wild Kamen Riders in this, yeah. And when they announced the DLCs, they said, and it's Kamen Rider Double. I was like, oh, actually, yes. Okay, I'm really happy about this. Yes. Oh dear. Like, it made me very happy to see Double in this. Yeah, you catch this A. And yeah, now we've also got Idolmaster. I think that's another thing that just also has to be remembered. Like, I'm still like, even after like, but I have to remind myself, I didn't even know what units we were getting for the expansion pack until like, literally like 8 days ago. Like literally the day before I was gonna stream last week, they went, "We're doing an expansion pack. It's releasing tomorrow. Fuck you. Here's all. Here's everything." And then they left. And I was just like, "What? What? What?" But I do love this franchise so much. And being able to share it with people always makes me happy. The fact that everyone can get it easily now makes me happy. Oh damn, we can't kill him with a regular melee attack, unfortunately, unless he crits. Speaking of left hooks. I think he actually throws a right hook, but you know whatever. Yeah. That's a good punch. I like that punch. I would have said that was more like a left straight, but a right hook, but you know, whatever. He only throws hooks, I guess. Oh, Shion, you can get the kill on this guy. Because again, we need you to get more kills. So.
見えているんだよ
He's almost there though. He's almost reached the heights of his power. Next to the Super Rebel Wars DLC, Zombieland Saga, because of that one thing from EXO. They put a lot of things in EXO, which is just like, man, I would love that in a mainstream Super Rebel Wars. They definitely had King Geyser in EXO, which made me really happy when they did it. They did Mechagodzilla Evangelion Unit 1, which was really funny to me. Like a Mechagodzilla in Unit 1. Oh dear. I wonder if they'll ever be daring enough to give to do what they've done in DD, which is give Lelouch Wing Zero, and he gets his own like colored Wing Zero. Probably not. They used to do that shit all the time, and it was good, and it was great. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've deployed Combat Levi, so here's a little fun run. Mostly because he's such a mandatory deployment, just in case like Garuda shows up. I'm always like, eh. I hate to be the one to tell you, King Geyser has never been Super Robot Wars ever. Was it Cross Omega? That like mobile tower defense game? Did I seriously buffet them into existence? I swear I saw something that said they were. Man. Nope, just looked it up. Man, I Mandela affected myself again. What's probably more likely is I saw someone do like a fan edit, because that's like a joke that constantly gets done. Is like people do like King Geyser is going to be in this game, like fan edits. I probably saw one of those, didn't have context. Damn. Well, that's just all the more reason why they've got to put King Geyser in the game. Like, because they haven't done it yet. They should definitely do it. It's more making me angry than just losing in the arcade. This is itch. Someone's watching me.
悪意の塊みたいな機械なんかに。やるわよビルキス、全力で。
Hear me out, get a Robo High in the next Super Robot Wars, the weird ecchi Mahjong getter. I mean, Cross Omega definitely had Demalda, which was a robot powered by ecchi. That is the That's definitely the strangest raid message I've ever seen. What the frick were all you guys playing? I'm going to read it out. 1-838-958-4-8934-51 pickle 83153-874-238-641. Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. I've never heard of this game. You are speaking a foreign language to me, and it is terrifying me. Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. Is the Pulsating Mass the pickle? I sure am, because it was a head trip. This is gonna be one of those things I just have to look up later. That line is the lyrics of a dungeon song. Okay? Someone's paid to scream pickle amidst that live numbers. Okay. Very well. That certainly sounds like an experience. Hit them with the King Geyser gif. I think everybody from Highwang's channel has seen the King Geyser gif. Like, I think they've all seen this. Like, but I think we all need to see it in a Super Robot Wars game, I think is what we're talking about. Welcome. It was weirdly enough disorienting that the other number dungeon song that just says a number every like 8 seconds and it just pokes my brain and I hate it. Johnny and the Pulsating Mass definitely sounds like a fucking game. It definitely sounds like a game designed to assault you. Yes, for everybody joining us, we're being attacked by an enemy that seems to be making use of the villains of Super Robot Wars V's mook suits and the villains from Super Robot Wars 30's mook suits now. Shah's counterattack song is gonna get stuck in my head again. Well, look at the bright side, Wang. You didn't get the wrestling documentary AI stuck in your head like I've had for like the last day. Someone on. Oh, hold on a second. Looks like our unknowns are slowly drawing near to the AI advent. Hey, it's gonna give us a chance. Get them by the tail. Like, someone leaked a video last night, and it's doing the rounds everywhere now. I've seen it in multiple Discords after it got introduced to me last night. But it's like one of those channels that like just puts up like basically it's a content farm for ad revenue, for Google ad revenue, where they make a YouTube video subject and they just endlessly farm videos on the subject, hoping to catch people searching, hoping to catch the algorithm. And because one of the big topic buttons for like in the entertainment industry at the moment is the price of WrestleMania tickets, there's a lot of people getting upset about the state of the WWE after its merger with TKO and things like that. So they're basically just pumping out like an AI talking over like cropped footage. Oh, is this the AI slop screaming all the time? So yeah, it's the AI that like it starts to do it, and obviously the person who's pumping this stuff out isn't talking. It's basically not checking anything because it doesn't matter to them. They expect the channel will make some money, then get found out, reported, and get banned. Like, it's basically, like, it's got bots viewing it, it's got bots posting on it, it's basically just trying to farm ad revenue. But what's really funny is that it's like, it's not one of the AIs that, like, you see more commonly used now that can do these things properly. It's more like the older kind of AIs that, like, Doug would use. If you've ever seen Doug play an adventure game where he has, like, the adventure game character and talking to them, and every so often he just has to restart it because the AI just develops psychosis from the information it's been getting. Well, it's like that. It gets like 5 minutes or so, or even less, into the talking about it, and then just starts making noises like it's eating a watermelon, like it's sucking on a grapefruit kind of noises. Like, it's like I would post it for everyone to listen to right now, because it makes me laugh so hard. But the problem is that I'm pretty sure it would actually upset some people. It's like genuinely the funniest, worst sounds in existence. Like, it almost sounds like a normal person for a few seconds, and then it sounds like a person just going absolutely insane, and then it just starts making noises like it's ravenously feasting on bugs or something. It's great. Oh dear. It's 2 minutes of basically just the worst noises. It would probably trigger my hyperacusis. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it because I know a lot of people out there don't want that playing over the top of all this shit anyway. I can't help but feel like someone's watching me. I did briefly think about changing one of Char's themes with it, but I also realized that wouldn't go down very well because I'd have to keep using him. Can't help but feel like someone's watching me. Outside and inside the A advent. What is going on? So that's been doing the rounds at the moment, where basically it's just since you have the Zeta and the L-Gaim 2 fielded, is it just because they share some similar design elements? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. They are essentially they are both essentially Tomino works. Interestingly enough, the Bilbine also sort of gets lumped in together with them, all three pilots. Being watched, she says. Oh no, the cloud. Hilgaim was basically Proto-Zeta in some ways. Yeah, I can see that actually in a lot of ways. Oh, we have a late comer to the song. I got delayed, okay. Someone just runs in there, huffing out of breath. 1838985848935 pickle 83153874238641. And everyone else is just staring at them. Oh, sorry, wrong house. Hold on. Up to the next one. I'm sorry, sir, but this is the bad idea room. This is where we decided all the best ways to combine Ideon powers with Geta radiation and glue. Please stop shooting my mobile city house fortress. What about the bad decision room? The bad decision room is where we make our terrible robot designs, where we decide, you know, the Ide is a really good power source, but what if we like combine it with Getter radiation, right? And then we like held the baby upside down over like a bucket full of crabs, just to agitate it. I see you also have a bad decision room. I've kind of locked the door on them at the moment while they're coming up with their bad decisions for mecha designs right now. But they are yelling out the door at me to let them out so that they can give Psychomu powers to a dolphin. I don't think the Getter Emperor will like that, so I'm locking the door. So I'm unlocking the door. Oh no, not Camus Bridge Crabs. Here we are, we put Tiny Xenon on Chetchakra and Tiny Xenon armor. I do not approve of this. You'll also miss Haruka smooching her robot too. I don't know how to add on to that, but it's literally like they had a full like CG bit of her somehow levitating in the sky and smooching her robot. I don't know how it worked. I think Satan possessed her. They're dating, yes. It's her boyfriend. Writing's animations have maybe like I was kind of like, writing's pretty cool, but the animations that they've used for it really sort of are so good. Understated in a lot of ways, but like extremely powerful. Wonderful sense of scale, wonderful sense of power behind it. The little flourish. This might finally be the one mission that takes longer than an hour to do. We've actually blitzed through like 3 missions already. It was really the start of the 3rd hour where we moved on to this one. I miss Ghoulie so much, guys. I miss my little Sonic the Hedgehog robot, man. When you think about it, isn't it kind of weird a skull comes out of his chest? Are you implying your skull in your chest? Did you like? I'm sorry. Did you find Absolute Batman's version of Bane? Like, what's wrong? Having to see the ancient Greek arc, the chest is where the face is. I mean, look, there are a lot of super robots enemies out here that have faces in their chests. That's a staple of Mazinger enemy mechs. Like, I ain't gonna criticize there. It just you know, like, it's just not where I see it. Also, we got the Buff Clan mechs here as well. They're pretty big boys. I'll just flip a little focus on.
無人機か。ならば遠慮はなしだ。変なところに当たるな。
Man, I remember like the late game of Super Mario 30 was like mostly those guys, and we always just got so tired of it. Oh god. It's like it gives me flashbacks that I do not like. Yeah, these guys have maximum thrusting between their legs at all times. So that's one way to stop them from falling over with their spindly little legs like that.
無人機か。ならば遠慮はなしだ。変なところに当たるな。
The cloaca thrusters, okay.
遅いな。
すごいタワー。
Oh, you sweet summer child. Oh, he's out. He knew it. He knew I would throw an A at him, so he's unleashing the power of unleashing the power at point blank range where I can't A him. He also can't hit XL, so I'm not entirely sure what the game plan there was, but.
パターン化された動きで俺は倒せない。俺の剣は重いぞ。終わりだ。
I feel like we're gonna get hit with a second wave at some point. So he's pulling his shield out now, it's good to see. It's just such a wonderful little flourish. I mean, it's cute you thought you were out of range. Not even using the good guns either. This ain't even the spin, this is just the ninja star. This is her second weakest attack, PS. I miss Ghoulie. Me too! I miss Ghoulie. He was so fast. He rode right into his grave so quickly every time. Are you gonna use the big gun? I feel like this was always a thing with these guys, is it never felt like they were ever using their big gun. They were always just like, I'm gonna use a little gun. Finally! Big gun! They teased us for like many attacks. And they missed. Ghoulie wouldn't have missed that attack. He would have slammed into it at incredibly high speed and died. too close for them to use the big guns. I'm gonna be real with you. This guy fired from sorry, the other guy was over here when he fired. I think they can only use the big guns at close range, actually. I think the big guns are actually like a shot out of range compared to the little guns. Anyway, I started blasting. I think the problem was I was too far. I was like one space too far. Yeah. Yes, it's the same. It's the same designer. The character, you can tell it's the same character designer because he has a type and he likes the big zombies. And there's one thing you can say about Super Robot was V cross Omega, one character in DD, and here is that there are some characters who have some gazongies. Run's starting to get a little unhinged. Calm down, everybody. This goes for the big laser. As the president of the United City State of Advent, I'm firing the biggest gun. And I'm firing it for peace and freedom. They charged an attack by just beating the child with hammers. That's an odd moment. I don't actually know who's looking after Lou at the moment. Well, we definitely need to make sure nobody's beating the child with hammers. Hey! And Ichika now gets more credits and has higher max SP. There you go. She just looks so very serious when she gets going. Anyway, die.
誠意を持ってお相手しよう。この拳で殴られてはただでは済まないぞ。
Allenby is teaching Lou how to game. Well, arcade game anyway, because the other game, she's got nothing. Now, Roger is a super ace. Doing alright in that regard. That's probably going to support his buddy, though. Tell you what. That will do nicely.
よし、勝負だ。銀河を満たせ。タウの輝き。炸裂。タウ銀河。ビーム。
Discussion in chat regarding whether or not Meta Knight and Char would hang out if Super Robot Wars game had Char's counterattack and Planet Robobot in it, and the answer, of course, is yes. They would have to put all the other masks in there. I agree. Get Graham in as Mr. Bushido. Get Mask from Reconquista Inji as well. Gotta get him in. So I killed the one guy who actually probably would have been better for. But I can get silly. Sosuke and Pontakun. I think Brain Powered had a char as well, but it was a lady. But she was definitely a masked lady in a Tomino work, so she fits. We're excluding Iron Mask because that guy's omnicidal. Yeah, no, he brings the mood down of everywhere. Yeah, he's problematic. You can't have Iron Mask in there. He's kind of like Darth Vader, but even less fun to be around. Ghoulie would have done the damage. Darth Vader was at least fun when he was younger. He would always he knew the real fun in life, and that was trying spinning, because that always worked. But I gotta get someone to kill this guy. An attack that'll actually kill this guy. Iron Mask sits at the kids' table? We don't want Iron Mask at the kids' table. You leave Iron Mask alone for 5 seconds at the kids' table, and it'll be covered in spikes and start spinning. Gundam X didn't have a Char clone, but it had a Catra clone. It'd be a good fixing. Pop quiz! I am not letting Iron Mask anywhere near my favorite daughter. And I want you all to remember that when we start playing Super Robot Wars X, because F91 is in it as well as Cross Edge. Oh dear. Alright, well I guess we can fly over and just kill this guy normal style. Alright, time to ace Char. There we go. So what does Char get? Oh no, it happens at 70, doesn't it? For some reason I thought it was 60, but it happens at 70. My brain is silly. Char gets nothing, he doesn't get anything. Don't worry about it. No, I forgot. Actually, I think I'm pretty sure it's 70. If we proud aced, it might have come sooner. But for some reason, my brain is dumb, and I forgot. Someone did say it was gonna happen, and I didn't actually think to, like, I didn't think to, like, fact check that in my brain. That's right, we can blame Cool Guy for it. As the pilot of Getter 2, he should have been giving me adequate backup. And Kamen Rider is kind of messed up. Yeah, 2 people in one body, split in half, always doing weird shit. I mean, the very fundamental of Kamen Rider is always that their powers in some way drawn from something that the villains will use as well. So like, you know, like the original Kamen Rider is a cyborg made like from horrible experiments done by the villains, which sucks for you know, Hongo, for Rider number 1 and 2.
魂の力を表現するマシンならやってみせる。いけー。
Dead. What else we got? Well, I suppose this guy can die to an engine blade. You thought you were clever, but you're, you know, I can't hit you with an A, but that doesn't mean I can't hit you with these blades. Yeah, it is something that has fundamentally been a part of most Kamen Rider series, is their power is derived from either something very similar or directly from what the enemies can do. It's even like Kamen Rider Xaid, the characters are infected with a virus, like a very small amount of the virus that the villains are using, which is yeah, you're gonna get support defended. But what if I do this? The guy who's support defending dies, basically.
邪魔をするなら容赦はしない。こうなったら奥の手よ。ビルキス。
Super 1, J, and X are the only three that have light connections to their villains. Yeah, technically Kuga is not connected to the villains, but was something used by the people who are dealing with the villains, I think. Kinda, sorta. Unless I'm remembering incorrectly. It just fucking everything makes me wonder what the fuck Cross-Ange is. Cross-Ange is a lot, actually. And Cross-Ange is always very difficult for a lot of people to deal with because it is very horny on main. It's not afraid to be horny on main. But it's also like, look, guys, if Ange is, you know, Ange is gonna be with who she wants to be with. Don't project yourself onto that. Don't get upset if she doesn't choose you. She's her own woman. Ange gets to decide who Ange gets to be with. And everyone hates that, and that's why they say it sucks. It's not so true. It does of course have Vivian, my daughter Vivian, my favorite daughter Vivian, who will give you a pop quiz, and hopefully won't turn into a dragon at some point. Strange I would mention that, I know, but yes, I like Vivian. She's a little scrunglow. I love little scrunglows almost as much as I like massive failures. Like if a character is like a horrendous failure of a human being, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's my favorite character. Oh yeah, that guy basically is eternally in a dumpster. He's my favorite character.
さあ、お前の罪を数えろ。俺たちから行くぜ。相変わらず突っ走る。
In reality, these guys wouldn't even like come up to like the top of this thing's foot.
仕上げは任せる。見てろよ、おやっさん。マシマのドライブ。行くぜ。超カーエクストリーム。いい相棒を持ったな。
僕たち3人のコンビネーションに
敵はいねえ。
I think, like, that's at the point if you're an actual villain watching this, you just pack up and leave. Because, like, what the fuck are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about that, huh?
このタイミングならば
My headcanon reason is that it's Getter Raids that made them bigger. That's why it's when Gurren Lagann is around, it's always really funny, because like it gets to that part of the story at the end, and it's just like, yeah, everyone's big now. Don't worry about it, everyone's big now. It's like, thanks. Amura's gonna kill like 2 pilots, by the way. He's gonna kill 2 machines in one go. Yeah. Yeah. Because they're drones, they don't have enough sense to realize it's a bad idea. They're just gonna be like, freaking out. It's also like, if Kamen Rider X8 was here, he could just use the Grow Big power-up to grow big. That was always the funniest thing about Kamen Rider X8, is they just like, it's like, oh yeah, when we get into our video game forms, also like power-ups just fall around everywhere. And it let them just do random dumb bullshit all the time. Because someone would be like, oh, I just found the thing that makes you immune to all damage for a few seconds, haha, hee hee. And that would be like an entire thing. And then they made a form which actually like exploited that. And that was kind of like, oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Also terrifying. Just punching this guy to death twice. Parado, my god. I love Parado so much. Honestly, I like all the characters in X8, but he's one of my favorites. I like all of his Kamen Rider forms. And they're dead. Hyper Muteki is terrifying if you think about it. Yeah. So the key is don't think about it. Alright, well, time to yell this man out of existence. That's a really good angle, by the by. We do still have a few characters left. So he gets new clothes after God Voice rips them off. Well, I use it so infrequently, he can probably only needs like 1 change of pants. Dang, the pilot harmed himself using that attack. Yeah, fighting the God Voice attack is incredibly harmful to the pilot. To the point that actually in like some of the first Super Robot Wars games that ever used him, you only could use that attack a certain number of times, and then the pilot would be incapacitated for the rest of the game, that particular attack. Like, the game tracked it. It doesn't do that anymore, thankfully. A part of me is still like super paranoid that it's just gonna be like, surprise! You've been using this in so many missions, here you go. Like, I've been waiting for it to do that to me, but it fortunately hasn't. Yeah, and that's like the other thing is like in another Super Robot Wars game, the IDE gauge was actually like a you need to make sure this thing is not too high or it will just game over you mechanic, and also like and that was in Alpha 3, and then in some of the earlier Super Robot Wars games there was one instance I think where if you have Camille out in a particular stage where like in the canon of Zeta Gundam he does the Wave Rider crash and then gets debilitating brain damage in a counterattack. That had happened and you just lose Camille for the rest of the game as well, so you have to not deploy him so that he won't do that. It's just like, man, calm down. Anyway, it's time for Little O. That looks too much just like a Hyzak with a 90mm Zaku machine gun. Yes, but it has 2 eyes, so therefore it is not a Geo machine. Imber has a pompadour. Hell yeah. He has style. Alright. Well, we don't really have the means to, like, super kill this guy, I don't think. Or do we? There we go. Just do it from here. We're going to get Idian's BFG? I think so, actually. I do believe that is an attack we're going to get. All hostiles have been eliminated. Oh, the enemy's numbers made that somewhat tough fight. Average capability of each unit was also quite high. Lange's anger sent them all packing. Please, this is barely a warm-up exercise. Come on, Allenby, let's have that rematch. Okay, bring it on. I suppose we weren't actually able to find anything out about our enemy. We've still got a chance. What do you mean, Forte? Just let me handle things. I've got you. Why would you want to have the clown? Well, you couldn't look more suspicious. Picking a fight in that edgy clown mask, you might as well just wear a card-reading villain on your face. I suppose you're right. Introduce myself, if you would. My name is Usurper. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Usurper, huh? Guess you're here to usurp us? I'm telling you, just call yourself bad guy. No, that's Guilty Gear copyrighted that. I can't do it anymore. Oh, naturally, that isn't my actual name. Thanks for clarifying. Why don't you also tell me your real name and show me what kind of face is hiding under that creepy mask? I don't believe I shall. I guess I'll rip that mask off myself. What in the... No way. He touched my perfectly timed attack. Sukanawa Forte, Representative Etchika's personal guard. In truth, though you are a member of the Special Stealth Forces Haze, and a ninja, you are still a half-baked one. Who the heck are you? Once again, I am Usurper. Isn't what I asked. I'm sure Representative Etchika would be disappointed if you came back with nothing. So let me give you something to take home. Held out a candy bar. Huh? We are an alliance in opposition to the A Advent. If you like, you can call us Anti-A. You might guess from our name, we oppose the A Advent stance and seek to take possession of it. Why? It would hardly be fun to spoil that at this juncture. I'm getting an answer even if I have to punch it out of you. Oh, he just... no sound effect, he just winked out of existence. As all clowns sometimes do. He's gone. Sukanawa Forte. Be sure to tell all of that to Representative Echika. She must know that I will be coming to take what is most important to her soon. Farewell. Yeah, he's gone for real now. There's no trace of him. A usurper. It's an usurper. I know. So, okay, no, that's to correct me on that one. Anti-A Advent Alliance. Anti-A. I'm sorry, Echika. I screwed up and let him get away. Don't worry, Forte. You don't need to push yourself to be positive. Please do tell me everything you noticed about Usurper, so I can get a good grasp of the situation. I guess something felt off about him. What do you mean? He wasn't strong exactly, but all the same, he dodged my ninja arts, like, really effortlessly and disappeared without a trace. It's quite a task given your capabilities. I can't say for sure, but I bet I only caught him because it was part of his plan. In other words, he deliberately used you to send a declaration of war to the A Advent. They could intend it to be pronounced a usurper. I don't know. Yep. So these mystery foes chasing after the A Advent. I guess they're anti-A. What a terrible time to have a new enemy appear. They are relatively small scale compared to any of our past enemies, at least. You can't underestimate them, especially considering how much about them we still don't know. Gotta add the extra P. Usurper. Creepiest thing about these guys is how over-engineered their plans are. I'm sure this guy's the type to love it when we're all over our heads in trouble. What a... Please watch out, Echika. They're after you and the A Advent. It'll be alright. The A Advent has Weiss next. I have you, Forte. But now I really gotta make sure I don't let you down. I'll give it all I've got. I'll do my best. Anina, assemble the staff of Weiss next. I'll explain the situation to everyone. Very well. Usurper. Or usurper. You'll pay for putting Echika in danger. Usurper. No matter what tricks you have, I'll keep Echika safe. That's my duty. In the distance. Do note the last missions of DLC 3 you won't get until Chapter 7. However, you can do everything else, so you won't be here forever, I promise. Yeah, getting there. I didn't expect you would call me here of all places. My deepest apologies. So be it. More importantly, you reaching out to me means... Yes, everything is in place. Then let us commence. It's time for the party where we claim our brides. Just... I'm getting stomach pains just thinking about having to deal with him again. Everyone just cringing. He's gross and nobody likes him. Why is he here? He is ruining the party again. God, we didn't get much money out of that fight, though. I think they could up their cash game a little, you know? Make it a little bit more worth our while, you know? Give me a little bit of money. Alright, well, we're still a little way out, but we do have a conversation. And looks like we'll have another mission next time for this. I will not go and do another mission. We are past 4 PM, and after 4 hours, if we aren't, you know, if we haven't started a mission, I'm not going to start one. We've done 4 today anyway, so let's do the Ginga Bashonen Sorrow. Wako demands to know why Ange has been so cold to Takuto, making her reveal a secret. Okay, I'm here. What did you want to talk about? It's about Takuto. Looks like you know what I'm getting at. You won't say it, but I think he's bothered by the way you've been avoiding him. Not surprised. And I feel bad about it. Oh, then you really are avoiding him. I guess, yeah. Can you tell me why? You're not just avoiding him. You're not even saying his name. You only ever refer to him as, hey you, the Ginga Bishonen over there, or whatever. Well, what am I supposed to do? What else? Isn't it obvious? Mako, are you and him dating? No. What about Sagata? No. Oh? Then you're still trying to choose which? Don't change the subject. You're not getting out of this. I'm getting to the bottom of this once and for all. Why are you avoiding it? The fastest way to settle people's differences is to sit them down together. Right. So here we are. Hey there, Ange. Takuto. Let me get things straight first. Ange, you've been avoiding Takuto. No doubt about that, right? I'm not going to deny that. And you're purposely not saying his name. I guess. Yeah. Well, let's hear why. You just admitted to him that you're avoiding him. You only make matters worse by not explaining. I really want to know, Ange. If there's something you don't like about me, I promise I'll try working on it. Ange? Don't say my name. Ange, that was rude. Even for you. I don't know what you expect me to do. Just calm down, Ange. It's your voice! Your stupid voice. Is this the same voice actor joke? My voice? You sound just like Tusk. Tusk? Who's that? I'm never telling you that. Ever! Whoever he is, must be very important to you. You're thinking about him a lot. It's no wonder you'd call me by the wrong name. Don't psychoanalyze me! Oh, okay. So talking to Takuto reminds her of Tusk, so she avoids him? Stop grinning! Never thought I'd see Ange so flustered. Stop looking at me! Sorry, Ange. What? It's hard for you to look at me because of him. I'll do my best to stay out of sight. But since we're here, I'd like to know more about this Tusk that I sound so much like. No. I think it'll help a lot if you talk about it. It's that way you just slip into someone's heart. It's just like Tusk, you mean? Yeah. In that case, stay away from me! Huh? It's not the only reason I'm avoiding you, you know. Because if you're the same as Tusk, it makes you extremely dangerous. Dangerous? Hold it. I'm not unpacking that in mixed company. Wait, you mean, you know what? And Wako's like, here's Wako's delusions. Oh, I'm sure it's twice, actually. 3 times as shameless is what she's thinking. 3 times as shameless? It's like, I'm gonna need a chart for all this shamelessness. Wako. Anyway, that's all I'm willing to say. Sorry to ask, could you keep your distance? Oh, okay. I don't really get it, but sure. If you're ever in trouble, I'll come right to your side. I appreciate the thought, but please, don't. When you say it like that, it only reminds me of Tusk even more. Still, thanks, all of you. The 3 of you here, I doubt this world will ever get boring. It's just like... You look like the guy who has, like, seen me naked so many times. So many times, the nakedness. And Wako's just over there drooling out of the corner of her mouth. Alright, thanks everybody. I slapped my chair handle. Next time, we'll do the Eureka stuff. I don't know how much longer the game is going to confine us before we get to the end, but probably still quite a few more missions to go, a lot of upgrades to get. But we'll cross those funny old bridges when we get there. For now, I hope you all have yourself a wonderful rest of the week. And yeah, there's a Total War Warhammer 3. Well, there's a Creative Assembly stream tomorrow, so I'll probably be talking a lot about that next week because they're going to be showing more Total War Warhammer 40,000, Total War Warhammer 3 stuff. I've been thinking about doing another Total War Warhammer 3 video at the very basically like a stream, but obviously I don't stream all the time playing the game if I'm going to be streaming this one, so it may just be, if they release the end time sometime, I'll play it with Cool Guy and Soul, and I'll just put out a video of us playing it. But we'll see. Long form video, we'll see. Until next week, you have yourselves a wonderful week.
みんなして聖戦士って俺の名前はシオンだ
No one's calling you Battler. We specifically didn't call you Battler, actually, Shun.
シオン。
おいまさかお前俺の名前を覚えてなかったのか
貴様の名などどうでもいい。聖戦士は聖戦士だ。
許さないぞ黒騎士
貴様こそ私の名前を覚えておらぬだろうが。
前世や生まれ変わりなんて知るか俺たちは俺たちだプレイヤーのみんな全てに決着をつけるためにも早く戻ってきてくれよ